Oh. Noises. Hello. No, don't do that. What was that? Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's so good to see everyone. Happy weekend. Because it's been a long week and I'm so happy to see you guys. I'm so sorry I didn't get to stream earlier this week. Fly Speedy, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you. Does it still work? It does work. Thank you. Until I bring out the overhead camera, it works. Let's start off with some fireworks. Come on, work. It's kind of, okay. Come on. Double thumbs up. Let's double thumbs up. There we go. Yay! Fireworks is starting off the weekend. Hello. Hi, Silver. Hello, it's good to see you guys. Who do we have? Sorry, I'm a bit late. Oh my gosh. Early crew. Hello, Phil. Hi, Russ. Hi, Phantom King. Hi, Jay Blair. Hello, Russ. By the way, if I don't say like hello with like the mwah, I still mean hello to all of you in I'm super excited to see you way. Hello, hello. Hi, Gaza. Hi, comrade. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. Hello, Pants. Yeah, so I saw some of the commentary earlier. It's really funny. It's like, what escalated so quickly? And I didn't realize I caused so much confusion because I guess this game is not like super well known. But I really have, you guys have heard of like exploding kittens, right? Like, kittens. So I was at Target yesterday and like I was just like wandering the streets, which is why wandering the streets of Target. Sounds weird when I just said I was wandering the streets. But anyways, I found this game and it's called That Escalated Quickly, and I thought it'd be really fun to play with you guys while we do some painting. So that's what I mean by that escalated quickly. It's not that something in life has escalated quickly, because that just sounds, I don't know, it sounds like I'm expecting a baby or something crazy. But I'm not. It's just a game. So sorry if I like trolled you all. That's what it is. Happy 7th, 4th of July. Oh my gosh, I like that. Okay, so yeah, this game I will explain as we play. But first, you guys, things in Irene's kitchen can escalate quickly. That is very true. That things in the kitchen, my necklace is so way too long, can certainly escalate very quickly. But today we're gonna, do some yummy cooking. But before we do that, I've been missing just like, having a chill activity like painting, but I'm not very good at drawing. So therefore, I'm gonna use the paint by number. And like, okay, have you guys heard of this brand from Target? If you go to Target and you go to like the arts and crafts section, there's this thing called Mondo Llama. What the hell, Mondo Llama. And they have like paint by number kits and a lot of different painting kits that you can get, and I feel like the paint quality is definitely a level higher than Crayola. Nothing against Crayola, because I'm sure they made it that way to be not like toxic to children. This one is toxic, I guess. So don't eat them. But we're, I think, at an age where we know not to eat paint. Is Irene having a baby? I just got here. Congratulations. Yes, no false rumors going on. I'm not having a baby. But yeah, that's what escalated quickly. So while I make Our drink of choice, maybe some ice water, maybe ice matcha. Maybe once I catch my breath, I will decide what I want to drink. I might just start off with cool, nice ice water because I just had my tennis lesson this morning and it's kind of hot. But yeah, you guys can choose. Okay, if we raid today, we tell Jeannie that Irene is pregnant. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Don't do that because she might actually believe you. But that's not true. I'm not pregnant. Oh, Gaza, you'd like to make a wish. Yes, let's start off making a wish. Let me grab my candle. Okay, I'm grabbing my candle. We've used our candle pretty well. Look. It used to be about yay tall, but now it's kind of like whittling itself way down. Okay, Gaza, please let us know what your wish is. Lining up the candle. It is lit. You guys can't tell. Wow, it's hot. Shouldn't do it that way. But anyways, the candle is lit. Candle is lit. Okay, for Irene's, but for real, Honeybee TV, who did collab with you before, is having. No way! Oh my gosh! That's so exciting. Wait, but she just had her first baby, like. Oh my gosh, I guess that was a while ago because when I saw her, she was pregnant. Oh my gosh, oh, I'm so happy for her. And she is so sweet. I feel like her baby, now babies to be, are like the luckiest people ever because she's so sweet. So sweet. Congratulations. And Pants, I see you some in Snackos. Okay, so this one is to wishing Honey a smooth pregnancy and the happiest life for her like future expanded family to become. Oh, that's awesome news, right? Okay, so let's all stuff this candle with the bestest wish ever for Hani and her new expected baby. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for her. And yay! Oh my gosh! Congratulations, honey! I'm so happy for you and your husband and your baby that's gonna have a little baby brother or sister. Ha! Congrats! Okay, so oh yes, you guys have your first job, and then today is gonna be a little interactive in terms of a game. So you get to choose. You get to choose. One. Does this make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Does that make sense from your side? I'm really bad at like telling camera backwards stuff. So is this 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that in your order? Okay, well, I don't know if it is or not, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, which I believe is more consecutive order for you guys. So vote here. You don't have to vote, but you can just put your number. If you put a random number, I will interpret it however I want. So put your numbers in chat on which painting you would like for us to paint today. And meanwhile, I'm gonna get some ice cold water because it is summer. It is summer. It's summer. And in case you guys are like, I can't really see the painting, Irene, it's so small. That's on purpose too. Because I want you to choose while being like, I'm not sure what I'm choosing. That's the fun of choosing, you know? You don't have to put so much pressure on yourself. You're like, that looks good from afar. Who took all my... You know what? This is good enough. This is good enough. And let me grab a snacko because it has been summoned. Okay, we'll go through this one. Go through this one. I need a new bottle of water. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I'm seeing a lot of 2s and 3s. Man, number 4 is not getting any love. 10 means all. 1 plus 4. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 1s and 2s. I'm seeing a lot of 1s and 2s. Oh, good option. Ones and twos. Okay. The answer is always 12. Okay, so then I'm gonna roll this out. So now I'm gonna let you guys see it closer, and then from now on it kind of counts. 1 or 2, you get to see it closer up. 1 or 2? Which one would you guys like? 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. 2. Okay, everyone's saying 2. So we're going with this one. Which great option, folks. This seems like very summer, very vacation-y. I actually was hoping you guys would pick this one because I was, without asking you guys to choose, I was going to choose this one too. So you guys read my mind. Today's a game of telepathy. So let me grab it. Also, we won't be able to finish it today because it takes a long time to paint some of these things. So we can continue painting on Tuesday. One, but different flowers. Wow, you guys have very high expectations for me. Can't do different flowers. I'm gonna stay within the lines, I hope. Okay, let me bring out of our chair. Tweet. I'm sorry, tweet can't happen because we already chose number 2. Okay. Yeah, but this whole kit with like 4 paintings only cost like $15, including the paint. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Oh, and the Snacko that Pants requested is a Pop-Tart. But it's not just any Pop-Tart. It is a strawberry Pop-Tart. That only has 4 grams of net carbs. Ain't that awesome? And then it kind of looks like a regular Pop-Tart. So I've tried this. It actually looks prettier than a regular Pop-Tart. Look, it even has sprinkles. Sprinkles. So I tried this, but I haven't followed the instructions because it does say like microwave for 10 seconds. And so I want to try that. I want to see if like microwaving it for 10 seconds just like blows my mind. I hope it does. Please blow my mind. Because Pop-Tarts, I think, are meant to be popped, right? Let's have it going. Oh, and then let me grab that painting. Okay, so here's the painting. Here's the painting, and it's awesome. It has like all the lines already pre-drawn, but so it's like pretty easy to paint. Okay, so this has been microwaved for 10 seconds. Oh, it's kind of warm. It's pretty warm actually. Split it open. Oh, it's soft because it's been microwaved. And the strawberry is there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I already tried different flavor of this one. Without the microwaving, does taste much better microwaved. That looks good. It's pretty good. To be like 100% honest with you, does it taste as good as like a regular real sugar Pop-Tart? Not like 100% there, but it's pretty close. And it costs like 10 times the price of a normal Pop-Tart. Toaster is best. I should have done that. Next time I will do it with the toaster. Okay, let's paint. I'm an overhead camera so you guys can see what's going on. And then while we paint, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's turn on the AC. Okay, I'm so excited to play this game with you guys. Because it really tests Kat's creativity. We're gonna come up with great stories. You missed the point. Me choosing 10 in the first round and 3 in the past round meant I was wanting you to paint the paintings because 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 2 equals 3. I see, Shizu. I'm so sorry. You know what? We'll do all those paintings eventually. It's just I probably won't get even halfway done with this painting today, so. Why do I have so many apps open? Okay. Okay. See if the overhead camera is in business. Oh, it is, but my main camera ain't in business. Okay, which one's working? Okay, it's this one. Oh! Come on, come down. There we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, so we're going to paint this guy. And I need to make it somehow so that it is not so backwards. I might need to just do it this way. So here's the painting. I should bring down like the huge overhead camera one because it's kind of not working. Or I could do it this way, but just flip it there. I think that might actually be the smarter move. Okay, let's go with that. So I'll do this. Squish my camera. Ah! Chat is there. Transform clockwise. There we go. There we go, there we go. There we go, now you guys can see it right side up. Oopsie. Sorry, just getting set up right over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, great. We're in business, we're in business. Okay. So, what kind of paints are you using? Watercolor, acrylic? Great question. We're using acrylic paints. We're using acrylic paint, and then they come like this where they have numbers on it. So I just gotta follow the numbers to make this painting happen. And then also, oh, they sell this like brush set, and this whole thing was like just like $10 too. Which I'm like, okay, so number 7. Okay, I probably need all of these, so I'll just cut it open. And let's cut these open as well. Gaza, thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you. For baby girl names, Jeannie. Hi, I love those. I feel like I actually have a lot of baby girl names, but not baby boy names. Okay, so here we go. Maybe if I just just what? There we go down. There we go. There we go. So here's our numbers. Okay. So we'll paint, but I'm not sure how good I will be at like multitasking, so forgive me if I'm not the best. But basically, this is the game. That escalated quickly, right? So let me explain how to play this game, and again, apologies if I'm not good at multitasking. Are you having no. I feel like I'm causing so much confusion right now. I'm not having a baby. I'm not having a baby. If I ever have a baby, I'll make sure to have like a baby shower, a stream baby shower with all of you, but that's not happening anytime soon. A food baby, yes, that might happen. That is very possible. Okay, so basically how we play is like this. No, baby, no. This pregnancy joke escalated quickly. It sure did. Okay, so basically they have these cards, right? They have these cards, and what happens, it says, for example, I'm jumping out of an airplane. When I pull the ripcord, what comes out of my pack? And then it says from super helpful, 1, to totally useless, 10, right? So then what you guys will do in advance, everyone should pick a number. And you can't change your number. You have to choose a number from 1 to 10. And that's going to be your number. But I'm not going to look at what number you chose. And then basically, you guys will say different things. And then you'll try to say things. You can't change your answer either. You'll try to say things where you're like, oh, it's like, what would be most helpful? You'd be like a parachute. Or 10 would be like a llama with a bow and a hat. And then you guys will come up with different answers, and I'll try to rank like, okay, out of all of them, I think the rank would be a parachute is number 10, and then or parachute would be number 1, and the llama would be number 10. So for example, like this one would be like, I'm locked in a tiny room. What else is locked there with me? From cutest, number 1, to scariest. And then people know their own number secretly. But basically, people will say a pug in a top hat, a grizzly bear with a chainsaw, a bunny with a lollipop. And then I have to be like, okay, from cutest to scariest, I think it would rate bunny, pug, then grizzly bear. And then I would try to guess. Does that make any sense? Carl. That's a good baby boy name. Oh, baby bubble. Okay, there's no babies. There's no babies happening. But I will keep all those in mind for when the day eventually comes, if it ever comes. So we'll do practice round. Yes, I've played similar games. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's open this up. Whoa. Okay, so first, while I pull all of this out, please choose a number from 1 to 10. Doing 5 versus 6 is going to be the most challenging. Yes, agreed. Because like in the middle is like, so don't tell me your numbers, but everyone choose their own number. And then you don't have to play every round. As long as we have like at least 3 people playing each round, that should be totally fine. And I'm going to try to rank your answers. So we'll do one practice round too. We'll go with this one first. I don't know what red versus this one. And then we might play like, I might not play like constantly throughout the entire thing because otherwise I'll never be able to paint. But I will try my best to multitask. And I'm thinking while I'm painting, you guys can think of your creative answers. Okay, so, oh, there's both sides to this, I see. Oh, there's a lot of cards, okay. I'm excited to hear your guys' answers. Okay, I'm gonna mix up the card. Keep the number to yourself. You guys can, right now, you guys can disclose your numbers. I just won't look at chat. I won't look at chat, but you guys can say your number. But when I'm actually looking at, and we're starting to play the game, you guys need to not tell me the numbers. But you guys, amongst yourselves, can know the numbers. And so while you guys choose your numbers, I'll start painting. Just make sure you choose a number from 1 to 10. Don't pick like a random number like 100, because then that's not gonna work. Okay, starting with number 7. Not saying that you guys need to choose number 7, but that's the paint I'm doing. Man, doing a straight line is the hardest. Okay, let me know when everyone's chosen a number. I might choose that for you too. Be like, this is the cutoff. And then even if you join late, you can also play as well. I'm not gonna make it strict or anything. Okay. Let me know when you guys have full numbers. You guys got your numbers? I'm trying to like squint so that I can tell if people are done saying their numbers. Okay. Have you determined your number? And don't change your number last minute because it's gonna get confusing for everyone. Also, I've never played this in chat, so I don't know if this actually works or not. But we'll try and see. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys have picked a number, okay? There are some who have picked already secretly. Okay, perfect. Okay, so first card, I'm not looking at it. I'm on the front. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a great first question. I am on the front page of the newspaper. Why? 1 is least heroic. 10 is most heroic. So, like, let's just say you chose the number 10. You should write an answer to this that is most heroic. If you're number 1, write like a reason that is least heroic. And then if you're in the middle, try to like gauge it so that I can like guess it as closely as possible. So come up with your responses now to this one. I'm on the front page of the newspaper. Why would you be on the front page of your newspaper? I'm actually like very excited to hear about the least heroic reasons you would be on the front page of a newspaper. That's also scary. It's not just that you're on the newspaper, but it's like you're on the front page of the newspaper. You must have done something. You must have done something, sir. Can't wait to read chats. Creative answers to this. Hi, Rogue. Do we need to talk about ourselves? Or you can talk about a hypothetical. A hypothetical. It could be you, it could be me, it could be anyone. Why you were saving a school of children. You discovered the cure for cancer and global warming. Okay, okay, I'm going to play this game a little differently. When I read your answers, I'm going to try to just say the number instead of like ranking it because I feel like it'll be a hard. Why you were saving school children. You discovered the cure for cancer and global warming. That has to be a number 10. Jay Blair is number 10. Serving delicious food to firefighters and Leos. What are Leos? Is that short for something? I feel like that's pretty good. Saving delicious food to firefighters and Leos. That's very specific. Firefighters are like very, very putting their life in danger to save us. I would say maybe that's an 8 because like you didn't say serving food to firefighters who are actively fighting a fire, which I don't think that would be possible, but killed a family of 3 while driving drunk. You know, guess. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is definitely 1. That's like a negative 10. It's like a negative 10. If I was on the front page, then I'd call fake news. That's a 1. I forgot. Oh no, some people forgot their numbers. I feel off the ledge of a beautiful... Because I fell off the ledge of a beautiful That's probably a 1. Open a pop-up charity restaurant that fulfilled the goal in only 2 days. Pop-up charity restaurant. Okay, that's pretty great. That sounds like an actual something that happened. Okay, that's pretty good. I would say that's probably, in terms of heroic, like I do think that's like of great cause. It's not super duper dramatic, so I would say that's probably a 7. Irene saved her sister during Jeannie's cooking stream because her cooking skills almost burned down the whole neighborhood. Okay. We saved the whole neighborhood. Therefore, you can't use my name because then I'm just going to be biased. And I'm going to be like, I'm a hero. I'm just kidding. That's a 10. That's 100. That is 100. Did I get any of these numbers right? I'm reading this too slow, by the way. Leo equals law enforcement officer. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so now if I had to rank them too, I don't know if this ranking thing would work. I did not think this through very well, clearly. But basically, I would say the most heroic was the one where we saved school children while finding the cure to cancer. And then the next one would probably be the firefighters. And then the least heroic one. Oh, and then kind of in the middle a little bit would be like the charity ones, the 2 charity ones. So I would say that's like, you know, like a 7 or a 6. This is making me feel like a bad person. It makes me feel like I'm saying those aren't heroic. They are heroic, but like if we're going to extremes, trying to read y'all's mind. And then the least heroic is falling while in a beautiful place. Did I get them right? Rank will only work if you get 10 or less responses. True. Did I get it right? Mine was 7. That said, I got it right. Okay, who said the one about falling off a place, a beautiful place? That was number 1, right? That's a charity. Did I get it right? Very curious to know if I got things right. I won last place. You won last place? What does that mean? Was number 1. Mine was 10. What was yours, Jay Blair? Was yours the one that was... Oh, the children thing, right? I got it right. I got most of these right. Saving Jeannie, burning down, 10. Oh my gosh, I got all these right. We know each other. We all know each other. We can read each other's minds. Pretty good. Mine was 7. You guessed 8. Wow. Okay. I'm kind of pretty impressed. You guys also know how to like say the answers in a way where I would guess correctly. But I love your creative answers. Now I will, if I ever have a fake story about stuff, I will consider that for you guys on the front page of the news. Reason for the front page of the news. Okay. That was fun. Okay. Next question. Let's see. Come on. I just woke up in the future, but I don't know how long I've been out. What's the first thing I noticed? Oh, man, these situations are very interesting. I just woke up in the future, but I don't know how long I've been out. What's the first thing I notice? 1 is least amount of time has passed. Most amount of time has passed. Oh, okay. So, for example, like if you notice something like, I don't know, like AR robots over there, that might be like most amount of time has passed. The least amount of time that has passed is like, I don't know. But you guys get the point. So, same numbers, right? Actually, I guess you have to have a different number each time now that I think of it. Because otherwise, like, I knew everyone's number. So maybe it works like the way that Silver said, that it should just be secret numbers. That way you don't have to post it. You don't have to, you can just secretly write down your number in your mind and not lie about it. And then you can say what your number was afterwards after you tell me the answer. So yes, I feel like Silver's method of, why Silver 5,000 head? Thinking of the future. Yeah, you can keep your number to yourselves until I actually guess. And then that way chat can kind of guess like, what was Jay Blair thinking, you know? Like, what was Flash Speedy thinking? What was Orson thinking? What was Pants thinking? Like, you guys can guess too, like, whoa, that was pretty extreme. That must have been a 10 or whatnot. Okay, so tell me, what do you see in the future? Okay. AI robots are like 2 years away. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. True. AI robots could totally be 2 years away. I need a mug for painting. And I need a paper towel. I have an answer but can't allocate a number. I'll allocate a number for you. Almost spilled some paint. A stone club? A stone club? But we're going into the future. What does a stone club mean? Like a hammer? I choose Adam for baby boy's name. Sorry, your friend Adam, you need to change your name. Oh my gosh, you have to change your name for a future person. Life is rough. Input. The first thing you notice when you wake up in the future is your phone's battery died. Oh my gosh! That's a good one. But that's so hard. If your phone battery died, then that could be like way in the future. Or it could be like not way in the future. It could have been like it just died. But I feel like if your phone battery died, because I watched that so the reason why this question is kind of like interesting to me too is that I watched the anime Dr. Stone. And if you go like thousands of years into the future, although this is anime, according to the anime, things would have deteriorated. So the fact that your phone is still alive but the phone battery just died probably means that it is only 1 year in the future. So I would say that is probably like a 2. And the AI robots, I guess, is like 2 years away. A club, weapon made of stone. Okay, so that means that might be actually pretty far in the future. Because if it's a stone club, what happened? Basically, it could be like Dr. Stone, where it's like post-apocalyptic. The world has been already demolished by AI. Humans are trying to hide from all the AI robots that's like taken over the world, and they need to go back to their primitive state. So that could be maybe like, I don't know, 30 years in the future. Okay, let's see. A 60-year-old woman, a 60 or 6-year-old woman comes up and says she's your grandchild. Oh, 6-year-old. You would call a 6-year-old a woman? Wouldn't she be a lady or a 6-year-old girl? Or are we saying 60? Okay, I guess that's like relatively, you know, more like a 4 or a 5. My phone battery died, so it must have been asleep for 5 hours. Oh, I see. You guys are... I can't stand you people who do that. Jeannie does that too, and it drives me insane. Like people who live in the yellows on their phone battery life. You guys are like living life on the edge. I cannot. Mine must always be green. If it even goes into the yellow territory, Recharge. I must recharge. I have like phone chargers everywhere in my house. It must be charged. I will reveal my number once more people give inputs. Yes. I've guessed your guys's, so let me know once I guess yours if I got your number correctly afterwards. My phone is old. The battery doesn't last long. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. In that case, that's fair. 30 years on the clock. We're back in the Stone Age. No, but like it could be still in the future. Have you guys... I don't think anyone watched this movie other than me, but I watched the movie Atlas. Basically, AI has taken over the world, and Simu Liu is a robot that is like terrorizing the world and like trying to demolish half the population. So it could be the future. Man, I sound like I am thinking that the world is going to end in an apocalypse. I'm just kidding, guys. The world's going to be awesome, amazing, beautiful, unicorns, and just happiness. Don't listen to me, because I'm totally joking. I did watch it. Oh, okay, then Shizu can relate. Oh yeah, and then in that movie, like, Smith, that's the name of the AI. I love Smith. He's so endearing. Okay, I almost dipped this in my water cup. Z. That's the first thing you see, Z? You see pollution smog. Okay, then you woke up 2 minutes later. On a bad day. If the world ends, it's going to be atomic war, to be honest. Look at all the tension in IRL. Fallout will not be fiction anymore. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're going to stay positive. We're going to stay positive during this game. Did I mention that? Did I get everyone's 2 minutes? Has it been 2 minutes? Oh, 2 minutes. Oh, if you see smog. Yeah, so if I would say for the smog thing, it means it's a 1. You're at like 1. Not much time has passed. Because in the future, some smart genius person will have figured out the solution to climate change and all the pollution, and we'll have reversed everything, and we'll have the most serene, like pure air ever. It'll be amazing. That's what I envision for the future for us, okay? Yeah, there's not gonna be any post-apocalyptic stuff. An actual flying car? Okay. If you say flying car, will that ever happen in the future? Is it practical? I guess it gets rid of traffic, so I guess there maybe is incentive to do that, maybe in the future. So then flying car, and I guess it depends on what you count as a car, maybe. Maybe like very private jets, but in the shape of a car will count. So I would say flying car, I would give it, it's not like a, we're living in, so flying car, I would say that's like a 7. A 7. You're probably a 7. Time to reveal. You got my number exactly. Phone battery died is 2. We got it! Did I get the rest of yours? We have flying cars already, prototypes. Really? But prototypes that actually fly? No way. Is that real? Yay! I got it right. Did I get anyone else's, or was I way off? The USA is actually 50 individual countries. Oh, okay. I would say, oh my gosh, that's so intense. Okay, so there's so much tension, and actually I feel like that could happen, because like some states are like, we don't want to be part of the US anymore. And then there was like Brexit for EU, so that could totally happen. Oh my gosh, that would be very interesting. Then we would be like Europe, where we can go to different countries on trains and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Kind of sad, because we'd be all broken up and we're like, we're not the USA anymore. We'd be like, what's the EU? The European Union. We'll be the United, Ununited, United. I'm sorry. I do love us all being together. I really do. Because if we aren't, I don't think California would survive. We would have not enough water. We would like die. Don't leave us. Don't leave us, okay? Arizona and Seattle, or not Seattle, Washington, all you northern states that are giving us water, don't leave us. We'll give you sunshine. We'll give you a vacation play to go, so don't leave. A car slung by a catapult is a flying car. Misinterpreted the question. I thought 1 was past and 10 was future. My bad. Oh, that sounds like, okay, next question. I like these questions. Man, people put a lot of thought into it. Imagine if your job is just to put questions on these cards. I'm on vacation and I want to remember it forever. What should I do? Oh, you know what? I actually really love this question because I might actually apply this to future trips. So I'm on vacation. I want to remember it forever. What should I do? Number 1, least is likely I'll get kicked out of the country. Oh, least likely I'll get kicked out of the country. Oh, so we're doing stuff that's like that memorable. Okay. 10 is most likely I'll get kicked out of the country. We have a mischievous bunch here. I'm sure you guys can come up with creative answers. But then you need to make it memorable. You want to remember it forever. Don't you think if you get kicked out of the country, it'll make it super memorable? Okay, come up with your answers. Come up with your answers. Oh, well, number 1 is like come up with your number and your answer because I'm going to guess your number. And this time, I didn't do a very good job last time because I got onto so many tangents. I will put a number to each one that I read. Each answer that I will read, I'll say the number that I think. Most likely to get kicked out of country, number 10. Least likely to get kicked out of country, 1. Okay, let's see. Photographing a military base. Oh my gosh. You guys have really thought about this. Cocaine. Are all you guys picking number? Okay, so honestly, cocaine, I would feel like you won't get kicked out of a country for it because like that's around, right? Like if you see Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not saying I did it. I promise, hand on my heart, I've never like been in possession. I promise. But anyways, I feel like cocaine would probably be, and it depends on what country, but I would say if it's the US and it's cocaine, probably like a 2. You're not going to get kicked out of the country. Photographing a military base, that's pretty bad. You might even like die. But I would say photographing military base, like, that's pretty close to a 10, but like a 9, because you didn't do something too. Did a prank live stream in the White House involving pyrotechnics. Okay. That would most likely be, you won't get kicked out of the country. You might actually be like put into jail. So that one's like a 6. Keep a daily journal. I found it tremendously helpful at recalling all the interesting details, more so than video. Oh, I like that. You know what? When I went to Italy, I actually tried to keep a daily journal. I started one. I only got to day 2 and I didn't finish it. But I do like that idea. That one would be a 1. I highly doubt you'll get kicked out of the country for that unless you put top secret into your journal. Okay, that's a 1. Sit on their king's country leader's throne. That one's like a 3. Because sometimes they even let you. They have tours. Okay, I need to read faster, so I'm going to skip down a little. Go to Italy and break pasta in front of... Oh my gosh, that's a 10. That's a 10. You're going to get kicked out of the country, not by like TSA or whoever the military is, by like people. They will book you. I've heard it's very illegal. Like, but I'm like really confused why that's so offensive. But like apparently it is very, very offensive to break pasta. That's a 10. Cliff diving off a coastline on a private beach without permission. Ooh. You can get away with that. You can definitely get away with that. I would say, in terms of getting kicked out of country, I guess it depends on which one. Because if it's like, you do it in Hawaii on a private beach, it's like, that's fine. That's YOLO. So maybe that one's like a 1.5. Don't do it in North Korea or Russia and China. Yeah, then see, it's like now you kind of borderline, like you've surpassed getting kicked out of the country. You're going to stay in that country forever, or maybe not forever. You'll just get executed because you've done something so wrong. And in certain countries, yes, you might not ever make it back. Okay, did I get everyone's number correctly? I feel like this one, it was actually kind of confusing because like you might like have gone through to a point of no return where you won't get kicked out of the country. You'll actually like go to jail or something more intense. How to get kicked out of Korea the fastest? How to get kicked out of Korea the fastest? I was gonna say something like breaking pasta or something that like we find outrageous. Oh, I know. Wearing your shoes into the house. You'll get kicked out of the country. If you wear your shoes into the house, into someone's house from the outside, just straight up walk into the living room with your shoes, you'll get kicked out of the country. Mine was 4. You picked 3. Close enough. Okay. Prank live stream Pyrotech was meant to be at 8. You said maybe 6 or 7. Okay, was yours including the fact that you would go to jail? Is that why you said 8 versus kicked out of country? Wondering if we're on the same like brain cell. We're getting pretty close. We all know each other pretty well. That's any Asian country, yes. So if y'all need a tutorial on how to get kicked out of Asian countries, there you go. Okay, so you did number 7. That's pretty good. Let's do number 5. Number 5. In every other Western country, jail at worst. It's just they don't tell you about it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go to the next question. Okay. I'm reading this along with you, so I'm like just as surprised. I can't find my toothbrush and I'm running late. What do I use instead? Oh my gosh. Number 1, least likely to make the dentist upset. Number 10, most likely to make the dentist upset. Who came up with these questions? That is a pretty genius question. Oh, shoot. That's the ceiling. That's a pretty genius question. Okay. Come up with your... My cliff diving was supposed to be 4 since I thought it was an illegal act, but you pick 1.5. I should be more specific next time. No, I feel like it's because maybe I'm like very just like hope for the best, but maybe you do get kicked out of the country. I did not know that was an offense. See, this is why I would actually get kicked out of the country on accident. You know how there's those videos of like, I got kicked out of the country accidentally. Like, I might end up being one of those people. My sense of judgment for getting kicked out of country, perhaps don't follow my advice in real life, please. Clearly. Okay, what do you guys think would make, what if you can't find your toothbrush, what would you brush your teeth with? Let me think of some stuff too. If I couldn't find my toothbrush, and I would say most likely to upset my dentist. So I recently watched this like YouTube short, which I don't watch TikTok, but they're all TikTok videos. So anyways, kind of like a TikTok video. There was this girl, have you guys watched the video where this girl like is crying and she wipes her tears like this with a hamster? It's really cute. It's really funny. Anyways, so I think most upset, number 10, I would brush my teeth with a hamster's fur. And I'm sure not just the dentist, but the hamster would be quite upset by it because, like, imagine you're putting like toothpaste onto the hamster and then going like with hamster. So that would probably most upset my dentist. Number one, least likely to upset my dentist. If I can't find my toothbrush, finger. I've done that before. Like, I've gotten to a hotel and it was like really late and I'd be like, oh, I don't have anything. Then I just use my finger. And then it's like, I've washed my finger. So that's okay. So that would be mine. Let's see what your guys is. You use your sister's toothbrush. Okay. I have heard that grosses people out a lot, but I don't really understand why, because technically toothbrush is kind of clean mostly because you've always applied toothpaste to it. So I feel like that's a 1. I don't think that, but then I'm pretty sure there's like a hygiene thing with it. So like maybe dentists would be very bothered, but I would say that's a 1. Using a hairbrush. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's kind of gross. Maybe some people find using other people's, like, which would you prefer? Using someone else's toothbrush or a hairbrush? I would say hairbrush is, that's like but it still works, technically. Let's say that's maybe like a 4. Hamster abuse, poor hammy. I know, but hamsters were, born to the world for the greater good by being cute. Steal dentist's toothbrush. Yeah, see? I would put that as a 1. But then Dennis would probably put that as like a 7. Like, he would probably definitely use other options versus sharing toothbrushes. And I was so confused by this because, like, okay, this may be like TMI, but like in college too, if I was sleeping over at my friend's place and I didn't have a toothbrush, I'll just use my friend's toothbrush. And I thought that was totally fine. Do you still have floss? You can make do with just floss in a pinch. Okay, maybe this is also TMI, but I am scared to use floss. I don't know how to use floss, and floss scares me. So I use like a water pick, but not like all the time. Therefore, my dentist does not really approve of my dental cleaning methods, I guess. But I use this is a random topic we're getting to, like toothbrushing. Who knew? But okay, have you guys heard of this brand called Quip? It's like QUIP. And basically it's like an electronic toothbrush, but they send you a replacement brush head every like 3 months so that you get reminded to change it, because with electronic toothbrushes you need to make sure you change your toothbrush similar to any toothbrush, I guess. And then like because it vibrates, it like cleans your teeth very well. That's what I use. But anyways, using a spoon or a teaspoon. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of how that would work even. Oh my gosh, not a paintbrush. Don't use a paintbrush. Okay, I would say, I don't think that would do the job because like it doesn't bend. Using a spoon, but that's very creative. I would say spoon. I don't think that would really do the job other than just lathering on toothpaste. So I would say that's a 8. That's an 8. But I feel like maybe I'm way off. An egg brush. That has been used or new egg brush? Okay, for all these, I'm thinking it's a used one. So if it's an egg brush that's been used, that I would feel like would be pretty close to 9. Like, what if it has, like, eggs have a lot of germs on it, potentially. So that would be a 9. Brother's brush and the truth. Really? Interesting. There was some more further up. Then you started spoons. Toilet brush. Wait, toilet brush is like 100. That would make your dentist like pass out. Like get a heart attack. And angle grinder. What's an angle grinder? I have no idea, so therefore I'm going to give the angle grinder a 5. Oh shoot, I didn't realize I skipped chat so much. Can't tell me the song. Okay, this playlist actually Korean K-pop piano version. DMCA free. So you might be right. Paintbrush is a valid answer too for some of these numbers. That's true. I do. Okay, if it's a paintbrush, that actually has toxic stuff on it, so that would be a 10. Okay, did I get your guys' numbers right? Did I get your numbers right? I feel like this one I feel less confident on. Because I'm realizing everyone has very different opinions on what is hygienic versus not hygienic. So I'm kind of curious to see what your numbers were. Especially the one about like using other people's toothbrush. I feel like that's totally fine. But apparently, maybe it's not. I kind of want to Google this now. I want to ask my friend because my friend is actually a dentist. I want to chat and see how she would rank it. Angle grinder is a tool cut concrete and steel. Oh, it removes your whole teeth. Oh my goodness. Did you give number for baby bottle brush? Oh, that's a good idea. I actually think, okay, baby bottle brush, I would give that a 1. I think that's a good substitute. Toilet brush, Irene, 100, me, 9. Could be worse, like angle. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see what some of your relationship with your dentist may be like. Okay, I actually want to text this to my friend who's a dentist and see what her response will be. Just a second. Let me text my friend who's a dentist. Be like, hey friend, random question, and I'll show you guys her response once it comes. Okay. Oh shit, I don't know if she's in the country right now though. Random question that came out in a game. How would you rank if you didn't have a toothbrush? If you didn't have a toothbrush and must brush your teeth with the following, how would you rank from most to least approved? Okay, say hairbrush, friends toothbrush. What else do we have? This is toilet brush. Oddest thing, confused the dentist. Oh, that's true. Why are random objects as toothbrushes? Okay, spoon. I kind of want a spoon. Okay, I said finger. Egg brush. Use egg brush. I'm not gonna put the toilet thingy because I feel like that she'll generally. Irene, are you drunk? Okay. Good thing it's only like, 12 p.m. here. Give a number to my. What was yours, Jay Blair? I'm sorry. What was your answer, Jay Blair? Hairbrush, friend's toothbrush, spoon, finger, egg brush. I almost drank the paint water. What was... Okay, fine. I will put toilet brush because she'll probably... Toilet brush. Toilet cleaner brush. Hamster. I'm going to put hamster. I'm curious I don't even know if she'll respond because she might be on an international trip. Okay, let me just see. So the options I gave her was hairbrush, friend's toothbrush, spoon, finger, egg brush, toilet cleaner brush, hamster. Okay, I said. Random question that came out in the game. If you didn't have a toothbrush and must brush your teeth with the following, how would you rank from most to least approved? Okay. Let's see if she responds. She might not respond because if she was on a trip. And I'm pretty sure she's gonna ask me in the future, like, why in the world were you asking me this random question? But I must know from an actual dentist, what would they say? Okay. Toothbrushes. Hamster. Yeah. I mean, if you wipe your tears with a hamster, why can't you brush your teeth with a hamster, right? Okay, next question. I'm meeting my partner's parents for the first time. How do I introduce myself? Oh, okay. 1, least likely to cause a breakup. 10, most likely to cause a breakup. Oh my gosh. Okay, that'll be interesting. It's like, let's see. If I think through this, I would say least likely to cause a breakup would be like, hi. Let's just say it's for Dennis, right? I'll be like, hi, Dennis's parents. I'm your future daughter-in-law. But then this is like for the first time, so I would assume you're not married yet. So most likely to just not least likely to cause a breakup will be like, hi, I'm Dennis's girlfriend. Nice to meet you. Most likely to cause a breakup, I know this one, would be, hi, I'm Dennis's mistress. And then Dennis would already be married. That would most likely cause a breakup, right? Or is there worse things that could cause a breakup? I don't know. I guess. Or you could say something that makes you seem really crazy, like, I'm Dennis's spiritual guidance leader. Or like, I am Dennis's, what would be? I don't know. This could go like any way. Oh, you could say something that makes him seem like very, I don't know. What would make them like be like, you need to break up right now? I'm Dennis's partner in this heist we're gonna do. Or like, I'm Dennis's partner in crime for that robbery the other day. That would probably most likely lead to a breakup and both of us going to jail. By the way, none of these are real, just in case someone like decides to report me. Okay, let's see. What's your guys' answer? Okay, sorry. Let me just read through this real quick and then. I'm back. Hi, Gaza. I'm only in it for the money. Okay, I would say maybe they take it as a joke. So maybe that's like a 6. How did you introduce Dennis to Mom and Papa Lee? Who is that? Conrad, thank you so much for gifting the sub. And thank you so much for the 41 months. Hello, Irene. Hello. Bubble Web Crew. Hi. I introduced him as just my boyfriend. And then I'm pretty sure like before I introduced him, I already said in advance, like, this is my boyfriend. So then I just said, this is Dennis. And they already knew who Dennis was. To Dad, hello, beautiful wife, but I chose the newer model. Greater features. But she got a few miles down already, but we'll get... Oh my goodness. Okay, that, I'm not sure I fully understand what that means, but I would say probably like a 9. I'm only with him for money and I'm not having kids. Oh my gosh. If you straight up said that at your intro, probably like a 9.5, right? Because there could be worse things, right? Like maybe they're like, she doesn't know how to introduce herself. Maybe she's just being very honest. Like she doesn't want to have kids. But if you say you're only in it for the money, I guess that can't be perceived differently. Okay, sorry. I'm like doing a bad job. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us up to Choppa and our cubs. Okay, sorry if I didn't see your answer. Hi, Mom and Dad. I liked what you did last summer. that beach was wonderful. Oh, yes. We just started dating a month ago, but it feels like I've known him for years. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh. So it's a sibling? Or is that the song? I know what you did last summer. Blah, 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 blah. Na, 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 na. So then that would be... Okay, I guess that would be a 10. Considering it might be a related. Even if it's not blood related. Because then I guess maybe the new person, your like new person is adopted. That's actually very creative. That would definitely be a 10. Like instant no. That's what happens in like dramas and movies. Hello, Dennis' parents. That's right. I'm pregnant. Okay. Damn. Okay, that would definitely be a 1. It'd be like, congratulations. Let's walk down the aisle now. I was trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Oh my gosh, that's a good one. Oh, wow, you should be a comedian. That one, I would say, that's clever. That's a solid 1. Like, parents would be like, I approve, I approve. This child has got good sense of humor and work ethic. Okay, that's a good one. Assuming Dennis is Korean, you introduce yourself as his Japanese girlfriend. Okay. I think genuinely though, like both Dennis and my parents would be okay with non-Korean spouses. The only issue is they need to speak English at least. Otherwise, communication would be very difficult. But let's say they can't communicate at all. Like, let's just say they're like, hello, I don't speak English. And then they speak only like, I don't know, a different language that is not remotely even close to English. But that would, okay, because Dennis's cousin married someone either from Germany or who is from Mexico and lives in Germany, but does not speak English as well. But they are happily married. And that there was no breakup. So I would say that is a 1. Oh no. My most likely start flirting with the parents in front of the partner. Flirting with the parents in front of the partner, or flirting with your partner in front of your parents? How would you do that? Oh my gosh, your hair looks so good. The parents. Oh, your watch is so blingy, and oh my goodness, ma'am, your necklace. Ooh. That would be a negative 10. They would be like, oh my gosh, approve. Or they might be like, she's in for the money, even though she didn't introduce. It's like one of those like, tell me you're trying to get approval without telling me you're getting, like, it's one of those videos. Tell me that you're in it for the money without telling me you're in it for the money. It's like that kind of video. Did I get any of yours right? Hi, Adam. Hi, sorry. We're late. We were busy. Insert explicit activity here. In the car outside. Maybe they'll... Ah! I dropped an F. I dropped an A. Maybe they'll be like... They'll be like, oh, you're excited to have kids. Wonderful. We approve. So I would say that is maybe like a... a 4? Please talk like that rest of the stream. Oh, like complimenting everyone? You guys want compliments? You guys want compliments? Did I not circulate compliments enough? You didn't read my answer, father. What are your intentions with my daughter? Me. Same you had with her mother. I would... That's a clever answer. That is a very, 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 very clever answer. Like, that's kind of sweet too, because like, obviously, they're married, and then let's just say the father says like, Then the mother is like, excuse me, you know? Wow, that's like stirring the pot. Stirring the pot if it's not a straight up answer from the father saying like, I approve. He needs to say, I approve right away. That is assumption. That is clever. That should go in a movie line. That's genius. That is genius. That is... I'm so impressed. Man, you guys are so witty. Okay. Hopefully I got some of the answers correct. My known him for years was correctly guessed. It was 9, but intended it as a stalker vibes. Oh! I see. I like totally misread that. That is so scary. It's like, yes, we stalked you last summer all the way when you were on your family vacation. And Jonathan, thank you for giving me a sip of your water. Cheers. Everyone, please get hydrated. Mine got skipped. I think again, and you... Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm very bad at reading quickly, so I apologize if it got skipped. What was it? What about introducing yourself as wife, husband on the first meeting? Oh my goodness. That would be like interesting. But if you say wife or husband on the first meeting, you could be like, oh, I'm Dennis's wife. Oh, and they're like, excuse me? You'll be like, oh, that's just our term of endearment. Husband, wife. They'll be like, oh my gosh, this girl is psycho. But maybe it could be like, you know how when you're young and with your friends you play like games, like you are the mom, you are the dad, you are the doggo, or something like that. Like it could be like that. It's like, oh, we like to play games, play the game of life. You know, we're just playing a game of life over here. It was calling both of their parents with their first name without formally whatsoever. Oh. I guess it depends on what culture. But if it's in Korean, that would be a 10. That would be like, okay, goodbye. But I guess it depends. Like if you're Korean and you did that, that would be definitely a goodbye. If you're not Korean and you did that, that would still probably be like an 8. Okay, next question. I'm a superhero. Oh, I like this. But I need to hide my identity to protect my family. How do I keep it secret? 1, least effective. 10, most effective. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of like those spy videos, like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Like if you were a superhero, but you need to, it's like Spider-Man. If you need to hide your identity, what would be the most or least effective? I would say most effective. Ooh. What's something where like no one would check up on you? Oh, I know. I could say most effective. I would say I'm a author. I'm a writer. I write books. And then if they're like, oh, let me see your product, I'll be like, ChatGPT, please write a 500-page book that is mediocre so that they understand why it's not in the market. And then I would be able to spend all my time superheroing because people would think that I'm a writer and I'm just sitting in my home writing books. Oh my gosh, that's actually genius. Isn't it? Okay, that would be that would be number 10, most effective way of hiding my identity. Least effective way would be, I would say, I have a theory that every day is Halloween. Therefore, I dress this way and don't ever question me. That would be maybe the least effective way of doing it. And they'll be like, okay, she's just a little loopy. Be a Twitch streamer. Oh my gosh. That's a good one. If you're a Twitch streamer, they might just think you're like using CG. So, but that would also potentially give you more potential for getting caught. So I would say Twitch streamers like a 5. Always wear a panda onesie. Oh, that's pretty inconspicuous, especially like if you're doing it in a place where there's a lot of random activities happening. So I would say that is wearing a panda onesie, I would say is pretty effective. Maybe not the most effective. You might draw attention. So, but it's better than wearing a Spider-Man onesie. So maybe that would be like a 8. It would be an 8. Just tell them it wasn't me. Okay, I would say that is a 9. A sign saying totally not a superhero, guys. Okay, that's pretty effective. People read what they believe what they read. So probably like a 2. Solid 2. Tell people you're a superhero. They just won't believe. That is the most effective. That's so genius. That's a 10. That is a 10. Maybe see ya back when cooking. Okay, see ya! As a Twitch streamer, you can just record your streams so you can do superheroing while streaming. What? But how would you be live? Would you just, you'd be just playing something. But okay, no, that would not work because you wouldn't be able to interact with people. People would catch you right away. And I say that because I watched this. Have you ever watched this Korean drama called Celebrity? It's actually about like over dramatizing, what is it? Like influencer culture in Korea. And there's this girl that basically died. But one day she comes back and starts exploiting the industry by live streaming. And the people are like, this must be a pre-recorded thing. But then she's like interacting with chat. So they're like, it can't be a pre-recorded thing. I don't want to spoil this for you. So spoiler alert, close your ears if you want to actually watch what happened. But like, it was actually that her friend was using AI to be a deep fake. And pretending to be her. But anyhow, so there's ways, I guess. They get your guys' numbers, right? People would maybe wonder why you never... Yes, exactly. But they'll get used to it. Really? You think so? Are there streamers that don't interact with chat at all? Run around the bowl and scream, super here. Super here. Oh, no. It's not a superhero, it's super here. You guys are very creative. Okay. Maybe second to last card because we do gotta start cooking soon. I'm gonna do one more color. Maybe blue or so. Okay, so number 2. This one. Oh, I drank, and I guess we could continue doing it while we cook. I drank a magic potion without reading the label. What happened to me? Who comes up with these questions? This is so genius. I love these questions. I drank a magic potion without reading the label. What happened to me? 1, least noticeable. 10, most noticeable. Okay, so I guess like least noticeable could be... I think it has to be something you can hide. Like you can grow a tail, like a cat tail, but you can wear a skirt. So no one can see your tail. Or like you grew ears. That would be like a 5 though, because then if you wear a hood, it might look like you have a ponytail. Most conspicuous what happened to me is like you legitimately turn into a weasel or something. That would be very noticeable. Very, very noticeable. Not gonna answer. No, nuh-uh, never. You have to. You must answer. It's an important question. But yeah, if you drink a magic potion, what do you think might happen to you? I doing this right? This is 2. Yeah. Oh, who was that? Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us up to Plushy Coma. Oh, you turn invisible. I noticed once a streamer gets to a certain size, they stop interacting with chat and just make stuff for clips and content. Oh, interesting. You turn into a superhero. Okay, that's like a 10. Or was that for the last one? My body can detach and reattach after drinking. Okay, that's a 10. But I guess you can hide that because you could do it. Hair changed color. Okay, if your hair changed color, these days you can make your hair whatever color. So unless it's like a color that's out of this world and like a cosmic color, I would say that's a 1, least noticeable. That's a good one. If you had to have a magic potion do something to you. She didn't have a life before landing and didn't get one after, so it was, oh, it was for something else. Oh my god, Gaza and Zilver read their minds. You turn into your sister. Oh, that would be least noticeable too, because we have similar voices, so we could pull it off. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. The moment I start playing video games, you guys wouldn't be able to tell right away. So that would be a 5. Maybe cooking streams would be fine, but everything outside of that would not work. Gain the ability to hand magic potions. To hand the magic potions. Handle the magic potions. Oh. That could be like a 2, because then you can just do it in secret. In your secret lair. In the middle of the night. In a cauldron. And brew exotic potions. That will allow you to rule the world! The potion moves you back in time so you can have a look at the potion label. Oh! But in terms of noticeableness, I feel like that wouldn't make it very noticeable. But if you could read the potion label, would I drink it if I knew that I was getting a tail? Actually, when I was younger, I was like, that would be so cool if I got a kitty tail. So I would still drink it. The potion gives you X-ray vision. Oh my gosh. That would be pretty disturbing. Because then everyone would look naked to you, right? Or actually, would they look like a skeleton? That would also be disturbing. What if people have like... Oh, then you can figure out who are the really aliens and the AI if you have X-ray vision. Be like, oh, this whole time Dennis was an AI robot. We didn't know. But only X-ray vision would know. My hair change color was supposedly 6, since you would quickly notice your hair color change when it happens in an instance. Maybe I missed. That's true. That's actually, where's the potion? Oh, that is true, because it doesn't say I drink a magic potion without reading the label. What happened? Oh yeah, because you could have totally drank it in public. But even if that happened in real life, let's just say happened in real life, I guess that would. But at the same time, I feel like there's so many like magicians and stuff these days. Or let's just say you didn't do it in real life, but you did it on stream. People will be like, she used a filter. Yup, she used a filter. I guess in this world, if people actually, like magicians or magic potions actually exist, this question is making me realize that even if it actually exists, we would never know, because we would think it's AI or a filter. Be like, that's a filter. Can my potion just let me sleep in more than 2-hour intervals? That would be... Doesn't that already exist? Isn't melatonin supposed to do that for you? Actually, sometimes those are only for like certain intervals too. But don't be dependent on it. I guess that's not good. Okay. Let's see. Next question. A cargo ship sank and my stomach just rumbled. Cargo ship sank and all of its contents washed up on shore. What's all over the beach? Oh my gosh, I love thinking about this because Dennis and I talk about the question randomly sometimes, like, okay, if you accidentally, okay, you don't accidentally hijack a truck, but like, let's just say you hijacked a truck. It's all full of one ingredient. What would you want it to be? And then it'd be like ridiculous things like Pop-Tarts, pasta, those types of things. One, most likely, least likely to make the local news, most likely to make the local news. Oh, okay. A lot of these things are about news, what the public would think. Interesting. Okay, I would say in terms of like least likely to make the local news if things washed up would be what is most commonly like delivered via Amazon? Like what, I'm actually like now curious, like what is the most purchased item on Amazon? Because that would probably not make the news. I was gonna say like toilet paper, but I don't think people order what. Oh, and I don't think it can wash up on shore. It would probably sink. Lego that really happened before. No way, really? Kegs and kegs of beer. Maybe that would be like a 4, because that would be very reasonable. But then people would have a party there, and then it would be an epic beach party. So maybe that is more like a 8, and it would show up on rubber ducks. Oh my gosh, I love that! Can that actually happen, please? Can someone please order 1 million rubber ducks and then make that ship sink? Of course, with no humans on it. That is the best. Imagine millions of rubber ducks on shore. That's awesome. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love that. Millions of rubber ducks. That would be 10. That would definitely make headline. Magic potions. And then everything is like causing the thing, or oh, what if it's magic? Oh, potions that makes things get enlarged, and so once it washes up on shore, all of a sudden a seashell becomes like gigantic, and then another like sand becomes gigantic, and then a crab becomes gigantic, and then it eats the seal. No, I'm just kidding. I should be a movie director. Clearly you can tell I have weird dreams. I love the rubber duck one, but that would definitely make, that's a 10. That's a 10. Magic potions would be a 10. Plushie dolls! I love that, except the plushie dolls would all be soaked. So I don't know that it can wash up on shore. It would probably just sink. Magic potions and all labels washed off. Oh, goodness. Then people are going to go and be like, what is this? It looks like a keg of beer. Drink it, and then grows a blue beard. I did not know this is a Korean song. A K-pop song. Okay, there are some leaves. There are some leaves. Krabby Patty's secret formula. That would not make it on the news. That would be a 1, because then McDonald's is gonna get that and then never let the world know. And then they're going to sell it. And they're going to become like the #1 hamburger seller or retain that position. Or In-N-Out. Any burger joint would do that. The rubber duck one is real. What? No way. No way. In 1992, a large shipment of rubber ducks fell overboard from a cargo ship in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. For years, 28,000 of these plastic bath time companions have been floating throughout the sea and onto various beaches in Australia, Scotland, Hawaii, Alaska, and South America. Some have been even found in frozen Arctic ice. Oh my gosh, is that real? Conrad, did you know that? Okay, I feel like that was a stunt. That can't have happened accidentally. That has to have happened for real. Someone must have been like, you know what would be really funny? Like, dude, you know what would be hilarious? We should totally go and confuse people by having our rubber duck shipment go overboard. That's probably on purpose. That can't be on accident, right? Or that could be on accident, like the rubber duck gods were like, I will set you free. I do not want you guys to just rot away and only get to explore the oceans of a tub. No, that is not fair. I bless thee. This batch of ducks will go far. They will travel the world, across the Pacific Ocean, into the Arctic, and some will go to Australia. Some you will travel yonder to Asia. Like, is that what happened? The rubber duck gods were blessing these ducks? That seems actually kind of likely too. So maybe that happened. And then people were on the ship were like, whoa, what's happening to these rubber ducks? This rubber duck shipment. We're having a storm. And the rubber ducks are like, quack, 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 quack. I know these aren't real ducks, but then they still squeak. So then, and then dolphins got to play with the rubber ducks and be like, what an adventure. That's awesome. That is awesome. If I recall, a container fell overboard and broke apart. Then that's on purpose. If a container fell overboard, but it happened to be the one with rubber ducks, it has to be one of the crew members were like, hey, you know, it'd be really sick, bro. Like, I think if we launch these rubber ducks, the world would be a better place. And the world was a better place because we're talking about it now. And it's making me happy just thinking about it now. And I wasn't even there. I didn't even see the article. Shipment of minions from Despicable Me. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. That would definitely make the news. I don't know if the news would be fast enough to make it. But imagine all the minions wash up on shore. We'll be like, we made it. We made it to the shore. We made it to the shore. And it'd be like, and then they can all sing, yay, we made it. Banana, 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 banana. And then that would maybe make it onto the news. You know, if Mama Lee is ever watching this stream, she'll think I'm crazy because I don't think she, like all this talk, I'm maybe just like, she's like listening in the background and then randomly I'm making these weird noises. So I think she's like, did Irene eat something strange today? Why in her stream is she like singing random songs? Accurate creation. Thank you. Well, thank you. That's my talent. I could be a minion. You know what? That's one thing I have not dressed up on stream. I said scream. Also, wasn't there a new Despicable Me movie that came out? I didn't want to watch it. But I want to try dressing up as a minion. Okay. Maybe I'll do that in a future stream. But what would I cook? Do minions eat good food? Or maybe I can make a food in the shape of a minion. Maybe with like eggs or something. This song is really pretty. Which song is this one? Oh, it's called Gravity Love or Die. I've never heard of this K-pop group. It's very pretty. Minion pancake art. Genius! Yes, that's a good idea. I did, because I remember I did the Powerpuff Girls pancake art once. That was so fun, except one of my Powerpuff Girls, like, got exploded. Or, like, looked like it had a bomb set off. It was burnt. Okay, we'll do that. We should do one of those. Minion painting. Okay, do. Okay, I'll just do this one, and then this will be the last one. Because I think... Okay, last one. This is my favorite question. Okay, next one. I can't believe I just, like... I don't know why, but just knowing that happened in the world makes the world a happier place. Now we're thrown overboard. It's not that something else has been thrown overboard. We have been thrown overboard during a storm. What do I grab hold of? Oh, that's a good question. Dude, who wrote these questions? They're genius. What do I grab hold of? 1, least likely to sink. 10, most likely to sink. Okay. What? And now I'm thinking 100 rubber ducks. That's what I grab onto. To least likely to sink. What are your answers? Okay, I would say most likely to sink. All the plushies. Be like, someone save me, I need some comfort. I am going to grab hold of all of my plushies. All my plushies. I shan't let you sink to the bottom of the ocean. I shall sink down with you. That would probably be the most likely to sink, number 10. But would plushies actually sink? I guess so, because they're like, what do you call it? Absorbent and heavy ones. So plushies would sink. That's number 10, I would say. And then if I had to come up with my number 1 least likely to sink, I would definitely say rubber ducky. But like, how many rubber duckies would keep you afloat? That's hard. How many rubber duckies to keep you afloat? You know, there's those like TikTok videos or YouTube shorts where they're like, how much duct tape to hold my weight? They should do one with rubber ducks. How many rubber ducks to hold my weight? Okay, let's see. Oh my god, your guys' answers are hilarious. Let's see. We read that. Egg and rice mix. Oh, that's a good idea for the minions. What I hold on to. Rubber duckies. Okay, we said exactly the same thing. You grab Jack. You grab hold of Jack. Oh my gosh, Deather. That was best. You get that one. The most comedic award goes to you. That is number 10, most likely to sink. Bunch of rubber ducks. Okay, I said that. Dennis. Sorry, Dennis. Okay. I'm sorry, Dennis. But Dennis can't swim. He hates water. He can't swim. So if I grabbed hold of Dennis, we'd be at number 10. We'd be most likely to sink. An anchor. Okay, that is like 100. 100. The storm. Okay, the storm, you might actually get whipped up into the air. So that's a 1. The boat. Okay, that would be a 1. Plushie. 10. Car-sized rubber duck. Oh my gosh, you're good. You're so good. If it's a car-sized rubber duck, you can ride on the rubber duck. That's a negative 10. You're never going to sink. I would hold on to nothing though. Just lay on your back, keep a lot of air in your lungs, and relax. But what if you fall asleep? I'd say that's a solid 5. You could sink if you fall asleep, or I don't know. I would sink with a door because the lady on there already would insist it wasn't her. Oh my gosh, you guys are too funny. Yes, that would be number 10 as well. And then she would push you off while you're a little further and be like, Jack, Jack, Jack. And you know what she'd do? She put on that diamond, like huge, heavy, 100-pound diamond, blue diamond on your neck so that you sink along with him. Be like, my heart has sank along with you. Sure, that's not how the story goes. She throws that at the end, but you get the point. Yeah, that lady is like, no. There are no room for you here. Let's see. I'm a holder door, totally not Titanic reference. Hold on to hope. Okay, hope I guess could go either way. But you know what? I'm an optimistic person. So you're not gonna sink. If you're holding on to hope, you ain't sinking. You ain't sinking. There was room. Plenty of room. Oh god, my number is so wrong. Oh, okay. So okay. Zilver thought that Dennis could swim. Dennis can't swim. Dennis can't swim. He hates water. Therefore, yep, it would be just the same number as the door. Door, Jack, Dennis, all same. I'm gonna tell this to Dennis when he comes home. This is pretty hilarious. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. What is it with Lee sisters and men that can't swim? Yeah, that is not just Lee sisters. You know what's funny? Papa Lee can't swim either. And the funny thing is, like, everything else is fine. Like, they like athletics, sports, all of that, but like, can't swim. And don't like water. And that's exactly the same as Papa Lee too. So it runs in the family. We apparently only talk to guys who can't swim. It's like, you're a seal, you love the water? Okay, nope, goodbye. Thank you, next. I don't know how that happened because I feel like there's a larger majority of people who love water and can swim, which is why people love going on vacations to these like watery destination places. But yeah, Dennis can't swim. Okay. How I learned to swim. Grandpa, let's take a walk. We walk over boat dock. You can't swim? Really? Pushes in water. Bullshit. You can't. You ain't going down. So you can. I guess that's one way to find out. Okay. I know I said that's the last card, but then, okay, this will really be the last card, and this will be the last point, right? Okay, these are fun. And we can also do this more while we cook. I've made first contact with extraterrestrials. What do I say to them as they exit their UFO? Oh, okay. This is a moment everyone talks about. Or not everyone talks about, but like everyone's curious about. Like the UFO has just landed. They're coming off the USO. UFO! Least likely to start an intergalactic war, number 1. Most likely to start an intergalactic war. Oh my gosh, let me see. Do you guys not have swimming events? It's not mandatory, no. Adam says, go back. It's not worth it. Okay, I guess that's number 1. They'll be like, oh, thank you, dude. We appreciate it. We've been to like 10 planets and then like some more hit and miss, but apparently this one, it seems like a miss. So we'll go. Thanks. Appreciate the heads up, kind sir. Okay, let's see. Start an intergalactic war. Get off my lawn! Oh my gosh, it's so funny. And your neighbor will be like, now you know why we hate Bob. That would probably start war. Yeah, that would start war. I would say that's a solid 9. What's up, bro? Okay, you know what? That might actually scare them. They'd be like, what is this what's up, bro? Are they starting to cause drama here? I guess what's up, bro? It depends on all the tone. You'd be like, what's up, bro? Like, be like, you know, like walking like, what's up, bro? Or it could be like, what's up, bro? And you puff up your chest. So it's a 50-50. That one's a 5. Can I come with you? That would... would that start an intergalactic war? Because I guess the moment they'll be like, oh, of course, come on, welcome aboard. Welcome to the UFO. This is UFO. And it stands for Ultimate... let's see. Ultimate fruit. What would be the O? Ultimate fruit on board. And then you eat all the fruit, which actually was their life supply or their supply to get back home. And now those aliens cannot go home. And their parents are very upset because it was actually their school trip, but you stole all of their school snacks. Therefore, you start war, intergalactic war, because the extraterrestrial parents back home are furious. Therefore, you started war. You started war. That is a 10. Sorry, I'm like very behind, so I'm just going to scroll down. Lifting hand might already scare them since it's... That's true. If you're like, they're like, oh, they're going to hit us. That could start war. That's a solid 10 too. The UFO has autopilot. How long they are going to be out and about? Oh. I see. That's a very like that's a very smart hijacking method. They're like, yes, actually our autopilot feature is the version 10.0, therefore it is fully automated. Be like, oh great. Well, I highly recommend stopping by, you know, Christie's right over there. They have the best burgers and smoothies, so make sure you check them out. And also then you should totally get dessert down the street at Bubblycorn's Kitchen. She has the best coffee and lattes, sometimes questionable in terms of quality, but it is wonderful. So have a good time over there, have a chit chat, play this game called That Escalated Quickly with her for maybe like 3 hours, and then you can come back. Then you'll have gotten your 10,000 steps, which sure you weren't getting steps while you were, you know, on your trip here, all the way from the far, far planet that you come from. So I highly recommend, highly recommend, go for it. And then while they're out for the 4 hours, you autopilot it home and you cause galactic war. You know what? It's not hard to make a Marvel movie. Honestly, I feel like we've come up with like 10 different scenarios just now that could totally beat a lot of those movies that are already out. I'm sorry, I'm not a Marvel hater, but like recently, that will be $100 for the valet parking. That's true. Yes, it'll be $100 for valet parking because it's an oversized vehicle. Therefore, I will park it for you. Yes, give me your keys. Thank you. Yes, go check out that smoothie place that I told you about. Yes, you'll have a great time. Don't worry, here's your ticket. Make sure you don't use your ticket. If you lose your ticket, then you won't be able to get your UFO back. So please don't lose that. And have a great time. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. Pretend to be a parking valet and drive the spaceship over the Pentagon. Oh my gosh, that's genius. That is genius. Be like, we're gonna go for a joyride. Flying over the Pentagon. And while you're flying over the Pentagon, make sure you like do like, you know how like when you're in those like what do you call it, the amusement park rides where you're like falling really quickly and they take a video of you and they're like, so like as you fly over the Pentagon. And then you'll make the news, because the whole point of this game, It Escalated Quickly, is to make the news, apparently. Make the front page of the news. Okay, guys. Well, I would say we made progress. And we made progress on like coming up with the best solutions to some of these questions. So let's hop on over to some cooking. Here. I think we make good progress here. Let me see. Full screen. Let's full screen this. This is the picture. And this is how much progress we made. You know, not like perfect, but still a good amount of progress, especially while coming up with great answers to those questions. High five! Clap! Thank you! High five, 10-5. You know what? They should come up with high 10s. Why is it just a high 5? It's like, you know, high 5. High 10 if it's really good. High 10. Okay, so these questions we've already done. I'll save these questions. That escalated quickly. That's actually a great game title. Ugh, that escalated quickly. Let me put these away so that we may cook. But yeah, this paint by number is pretty fun. I highly recommend. In case you're wondering, they sell it at Target, and it's called Mondo Llama. Obviously not sponsored, but in case you need some therapeutic activity. And it's very not expensive compared to buying actual like not ingredients, actual you know, stuff. Supplies. I couldn't find the word. Supplies versus actual supplies. Why not high 20? How do you do high 20? How are you gonna do a high 20? It needs to be high 10, low 10, and do that with your foot. High 10, low 10. Ah! That's why it's not a high 20. Because if it's high 20, it's like high 20. It doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Oh, my back. Oh, well, 2 people with 2 hands. Okay, fine. That makes sense. How long till Elisa's cooking collab? That's a great question. I mean, Jeannie's moving down any day now, right? Drop kicks their face. No. This can turn violent very quickly. Gotta be careful. Maybe that's why they only have high 5s. Because it used to be a high 10. It used to be a high 20. But then that happened. People started getting injured. And they're like, you know what? We need to scale this back. We're going to scale it back to high 5. And then an elbow during COVID. That's probably what happened. Man, we're figuring out history. We're learning about history today. Rubber ducks in the Atlantic Ocean. Learning about history. Okay. Away. Okay, I need to like empty the water because I swear there's already been like 10 instances where I almost drank this. Yesterday I was painting a different painting and it was pink, and Dennis was like, that pink lemonade looks so good. And I'm like, don't drink it. It ain't pink lemonade. It ain't pink lemonade. Okay, I need to run to the restroom real quick. You guys be chilling for a while. Oh my gosh, it's too cold here. Okay, sip your water. Thank you, Conrad. Sip your water. Sip your ice cold water. But yeah, it's been hot lately. Not hot here right now because I can't manage to turn off my AC. But getting hydrated is good. Are you getting her to drink the paint water? Now I see what you're talking about. Good thing I poured it out. Okay, did you guys know, I found out something recently from talking with my father-in-law, that, you know, when after you turn off your AC, like it stays running for like a good additional 30 seconds. And we initially thought there's something wrong with our AC. It's just like very slow at turning off. But there's a reason for it, because like if you turn off the AC and you just turn it off right away, then moisture will collect there. So basically what happens is like it turns the fan, it keeps the fan on without that cooling portion going or something like that. And so it kind of allows the moisture to ventilate out a little bit and dry up before it turns on. Random fact I learned recently. Okay, We all tried wood glue, didn't we? You guys ate wood glue? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, so today for our meal, we're making gnocchi. We're making gnocchi. Gnocchi. Gnocchi, gnocchi. Gnocchi, gnocchi. Gnocchi, 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 gnocchi. Okay, so these are the... Oh my gosh. Clearly, I have been eating right in front of my... So, oh, I could just show the picture here. It is ricotta gnocchi that we're making. Oh, wait. My friend responded. Okay. She said, ha 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 ha. Hamster smiley face. JK lol. Friend's toothbrush? Question mark. Egg brush. What's that? Toilet brush? Hairbrush? Finger, spoon, hamster lol. Okay, wait. Let me show her the question. Wait. Let me show her the question just so that she's like. Oh, okay. Let me show her a picture of the question so that she's not. Okay, so yes, her rank was, because I said, how would you rank from most to least approved? So she said from most approved is friend's toothbrush. Interestingly, dentist says friend's toothbrush, and then second is egg brush, but she also said, what's that? And then third is toilet brush. So she actually thinks toilet brush is more acceptable than hairbrush, but I think she's also thinking it's an unused toilet brush. And then she says finger, then spoon, then hamster is last. Hamster is last. Man, hamster did not make the cut. Hamster is not a solid substitute for toothbrush. Oh, hamster's crying. Hamster's like, I filled in for tissue and I was fine. I wiped the tears and I did my job. But you ain't using me for a toothbrush? You feel like a toilet brush is more sanitary than me? Excuse me? Hamster is very offended. I'll let her know. She said, oh, lol, I have zero clue what the right answer either. Well, she's a dentist! And I don't know what an egg brush is, lol, never brushed my egg. This is what you guys mean by egg brush, right? See, my live stream chat is dying. Whoops. I think egg brush is this. Wait. Camera. Oh, where did it go? Go. Why is that sending? Anyhow, yeah, so that's Officially. Hampy lives another day. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that we're just being very considerate. We don't want the hamster to have to go through the torment of being a tissue and then also, you know. Okay, also I need to fix my overhead screen to... Let me put this back to its original size. Gnocchi. Let's go to there. Okay, so wait, did I do it like this much before? Okay, so that's how it's gonna look. It's gonna be made of ricotta and almond flour, and it's gonna taste so good. So let us grab the recipe. With a hamster, you can snack while brushing. What? What are you saying? Are you gonna steal the hamster's snack? Like, steal the hamster's, like, sunflower seeds? Or are you implying that we're gonna eat our hamsters? No! Humans don't eat hamsters. No. Nice piano music, by the way. Thank you. I don't know what song it's on now. Let's see. Right now, it is on 17's 파이팅 해야지. They're all K-pop songs, which I'm not as familiar with these days because, like, I can't keep up with all the groups. But this piano melody is very, what do you call it? Soothing. Gnocchi recipes. Hamsters are no good for eating. There's no meat on them at all. Close your ears, hamsters. If any hamsters are listening to stream, please close your ears. This is not for your ears. This ain't for your tiny little ears. Although you don't really have ears, they're really tiny, but hamsters are your friends. Hamtaro, when we work together, it's much better. My best friend, da 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 da. See, that's what they're expecting, to be your best friends, and you just call them snackos. Okay, so we're gonna make the keto ricotta. Oh, sorry, the ricotta gnocchi. So add almond flour, coconut flour, and xanthan gum to a medium bowl and whisk until thoroughly combined. Set aside. Okay, let's do that. Guinea pigs on the other end. No! And the guinea pigs are like, we are going to rescue ourselves like we need to run away for our lives. Okay, so we got our almond flour, our coconut flour, and our xanthan gum. And let's get them in. Okay, so how much do we put in? Okay, So for almond flour, we're gonna put in 120 grams. Make it so that you guys can see. $120. Whoops! By the way, I have a question. For those of you, oh my gosh, we work in normal measurements today. Yeah, I've been too lazy to use cups and then having to wash them, so we're gonna use the worldwide method. Okay, so for those of you who have taken out your wisdom teeth, have you ever had an instance where, like, after it heals, the teeth around it hurt? I'm wondering, like, does that mean I have a cavity? I feel like I should probably go to... Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb! It says 128 grams. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. 128 grams. 14 grams of coconut flour. Plus minus 3 grams is okay. A gram is such a small amount, it won't make it. Oh, interesting. But then I'm putting in only 14 grams of coconut flour, so I feel like in this case it might change it by like 10%. Ah! Oh! Oh, this smells good. Coconut flour smells good. Teeny bit more. Okay, good. 2 teaspoons of xanthan gum. Okay. I've not used xanthan gum before, but I heard it creates this like chewy texture. There's more room, so they shift around to be less cramped. The hamsters? Whoa. Okay, this is so interesting. I don't know if you can see, but like, I think they're like magnetic or something. Oh my gosh, wait. Because like on the edges, they're like sticking in the most strangest way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess it's just very fine. We cooking food, not drugs, so no need to be on the grams. We are! We're not cooking food. We're cooking... I don't know what I'm cooking. We're having a science experiment. Okay, so we're gonna mix this and set aside. 3 teaspoons equals 1 tablespoon. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay, so we got that. And then now, what do we do? Combine, set aside, add ricotta and Parmesan cheese to a large bowl and mix with a spoon until well combined. Add in flour mixture and mix well. Season to taste with salt and mix in the eggs. Okay, cool. So I should have done it the other way around. So I'll just, ooh, sorry. Pour this into here. Okay. And guess what? I got like a very cute spatula like me yesterday. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, where did it go? Where'd it go? Who took it? Who took it? Oh, I found it. I found it. It's like mini spatulas, like this, and then it says figment color. So cute. So I'll use this to stir. One teaspoon equals 5 milliliters. Oh, I didn't know that. You guys know these things. But then isn't milliliter only used to measure like liquids? That's the part I'm confused about, because some people said certain measurements are only meant for certain types of things like dry goods or liquids. Okay, so give this a rinse. Dry. Do sip reason earlier? I might have missed it. I had a few times. Oh, I'm not sure. I know I did one of them, but I'm not sure if I did all. So cheers if I haven't gotten it. More water, the better. Thank you. Okay. Just do this so that I don't hurt your guys' ears, because I keep clanking it down, and every time you guys are like, brace yourselves, brace our ears. You know, I don't want you to feel that way. No. Parmesan and ricotta to the bowl. So we're gonna have 210. Oh, okay. Well, they're going in grams for everything today. So can't have the towel in that case. Let's get the ricotta and the cheese. The Parmesan no cheese. Ricotta. Oh, maybe I did drink it. Oh yeah, it was Conran's redeem. Yes, it was very, very closely after paint water. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So smooth. So smooth. A little whisk equals kitten. What? Like little whiskers? Okay, so I need 210 grams of ricotta. Don't know how much that will be, but it's... Oh my gosh! It looks like pudding. It looks like pudding. Hey pudding, how you doing? That's also a term of endearment, right? Like, hey pumpkin. Hey muffin. Hey cupcake. Do you think, you know how like okay, I used to have this high school teacher. She was so sweet, but she always came, she had like, you know how there's different terms of endearment? She would have like a ton of them. Ooh, that's fine. Pants said a few is fine. That's okay. And then like she would call us all these different desserts. And then at one point I was like, are any desserts okay to just call someone? And that's counts as term of endearment? Like, so then it'd be like, why, good morning, because you say like, good morning, sugar pie, but like, what if someone else like, hello, creme brulee? Like, that sounds so weird. Why is it only certain desserts that are okay? And certain ones sound sweet, weird. And that's where Mama Lee got her, hello, fresh pie. Remember, because like she says, sweetie pie is not good for your teeth. So then Mama Lee started to call us sweetie pie. Oh no, fresh pie. Hi, cheesecake. See? Cheesecake is very, very popular, and yet it can't be a term of endearment. 75 grams of Parmesan. I know this is not freshly grated, but I'm getting lazy. Oh man, 75 grams is a lot. $62. 70. That's fine, because the other one there's a little bit more of too. Salt to taste. I don't know what that means because I can't really taste it very well because it's like just, I don't know, a strange mixture at this point. So I'll just put in that much and hope it doesn't tell how much kosher salt to taste. Okay, it's just this, so I don't know how much salt to add, but I'll just add a bit. And then, what do we do? Add the required power, mix with a spoon until well combined. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna mix. Hello, cobbler. See, it's like, hi, peach cobbler. Or like, what's another dessert? Macaroon. It's be like, good morning, macaron. Like, I can't even, macaron, how do you say it? Macaron? Macaron? Like, how do you say it, like, correctly? I don't know. Or it'd be like, good morning, croissant. But actually, now that we talk about it, like, Dennis and I used to say that to each other because we have, like, different ways of saying good morning. And then, because we'd be texting. Because sometimes, like, Dennis will go to the office when on days I'm not going to the office, and then vice versa. So I'd be like basically saying good morning to whatever I'm drinking or feel like drinking that morning, but don't have. So then I'll be like, good morning, matcha latte with 1 pump of syrup and fat-free milk. Like, or be like, good morning, pumpkin spice latte with extra cinnamon. Like, yeah, that's how we would greet each other sometimes. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Ricotta mixture, or gnocchi mixture. Dough should be sticky but form into balls easily. If it doesn't, different moisture level in cheese, etc. Feel free to add more almond flour, wrap in cling film, and refrigerate for at least an hour? Okay, that's okay, because I have something else that our dessert that we're gonna cook, so good thing we got cooking. I did not read that part. Some things I should like read in advance. Oh, I need to mix it first. Oops. Mix in the flour first. How does Jeannie say melt? Wait, how does Jeannie say good morning? Wake up! Yeah, Jeannie says, how does, okay. How does Jeannie say good morning? Jeannie usually wakes up much later than us. So if we do say good morning to her, usually her good morning is like, good morning, good morning. That's how Jeannie says good morning. Very adorable way of saying good morning. Shock freeze it. Oh, like in the freezer? That's a good idea. I think an hour should be okay though. Actually, no, I don't got that much time. So maybe I might need to put it into the freezer for a bit too. But honestly, does it need to be frozen? I'm like, I feel like this should be fine. Like I could just go straight into cooking it and it should be fine. I don't understand why you need to chill it. Does the xanthan gum need to like develop gluten or something for an hour? Well then hurry up, xanthan. Okay, let's put in our egg. Oh, how does Jeannie say good morning? She usually goes, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I don't even know why she asked for 5 more minutes. I'm like, if you're gonna ask for more time, ask for like 30 more minutes. 5 more minutes is so short. Why just 5 more minutes? I would have asked for like 30 more minutes or like 1 more hour. Yeah, Jeannie's good morning is 5 more minutes. Actually, she has said 10 more minutes before. Yes, that's fair. How do you guys say good morning? How do y'all say good morning? My stomach just said good morning, and it said, sounded like a cow. We all know what 30 minutes means. That's true. Let's add a couple more zero, or 1 more zero there. I usually wake up and yell F-bomb unless it's the weekend. Oh no! I feel like that probably, I mean, I do see that a lot in movies. So maybe that is reality. How do I wake up? I think sometimes I'm like, oh no, it's not the weekend. Or like, no, break up the tin yogurt. Okay, I think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty well mixed. So put this into the fridge for like 30 minutes, but I think this should be fine actually without being in the fridge for too long. So even if it doesn't stay in the fridge for that long, I think it should be fine. This does look kind of questionable. It doesn't really look like gnocchi texture, but maybe there's different types of gnocchi, Irene. Be open. Why are you so judgmental and just trying to stick to gnocchi? No. Maybe this gnocchi will be the best gnocchi you have ever had in your gnocchi life. Okay, put it wrap. Okay, and then now we're going to what are we gonna do? don't talk when I wake up. That's true. Generally, it's just you're like, noises. That's a good one. Okay, so remove dough from fridge and form into round balls. The dough will be soft and blah, 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 blah. Freeze for 15 minutes before frying, and the gnocchi can be frozen at this point for up to 2 months. Okay, there's a lot of freezing involved. Well, anyways, I think the gnocchi is getting ready, and then simultaneously we will make a dessert. Okay, so I was shocked to hear about this when I met Dennis. And there's some things that he likes, that I don't like, that I like, that he likes. And I want to get to the bottom of this. Like, who is wrong? Because someone's wrong here. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone's right. But anyways, so Dennis likes Reese's Pieces, and I hate Reese's Pieces. I'm like, why? Is this good? I don't get it. Chocolate and peanut butter don't go well together. For those of you who love Reese's Pieces, feel free to chat now angrily and say like, Dennis is right! Reese's Pieces is the most awesome thing in the world. Okay, well, I hate Reese's Pieces. But I love Almond Joy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Almond Joy. Here, let me show you guys. For the people who don't know what Reese's Pieces and Almond Joy is, let me just, because it might not be Reese's. I don't even know how to spell Reese's. That's how much I don't like Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Okay, let's see. Reese's Popcorn Pieces. Reese's Pieces. So this is Reese's Pieces. Right? Oh, not Reese's Pieces, it's just Reese's. Reese's. Yeah, it looks like that. Like that. That's the Reese's. I don't like Reese's. Okay, let's see what other people say. Chocolate and peanut doesn't go together? Oh, how can't stand coconut flakes. Okay, so then some people don't like almond. Almond Mom? What is Almond Mom? Almond Joy. Okay, they don't like Almond Joy. It looks like this. It's even on Wikipedia. Like, it's so good in my opinion. It's like almond, one almond on top, and then it's like mainly coconut flakes. But people don't like it. Some people don't like it. Dennis didn't like it. I was like, what? And so it works out because I take all the Almond Joy, he takes all the Reese's Pieces. So what people are saying. I'm a Mounds guy. What's Mounds? Is that like the malt thingy? Oh, Mounds is basically Reese's Pieces without the almond. Reese's are good, not ours. Is it texture thing for you, Irene, or the flavor mix doesn't really work for you? I think for me it's the flavor mix. I guess I like peanut butter, but only in certain ways, like peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's okay. But then I just, yeah, so it's the flavor. And then for Almond Joy, I like both. Coconut and candy equal, hell no. What? What is up with you guys? Snickers bar for, okay, I love Snickers too. I do love Snickers. Coconuts make me go, yeah, really? Okay, Dennis doesn't love coconut either, and I'm just like, I thought everyone likes coconut and Dennis is weird. But I guess he'll be like, high five chat, because I guess not everyone loves coconut. Well, that's too bad, because we're making Almond Joy today. And it's gonna be joyful. Okay. We're gonna make, not fake, but we're gonna make Almond Joy today. Okay, so let's see. Because actually, if you do like almond, if you like, coconut is really actually like a keto best friend thing. So if you don't like coconut, then not the best. But Okay, so let's try making these. So basically the version that we're going to make is going to look like this. So look cute, and then we jump to the recipe. Okay, so we're going to have coconut oil, blah, 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 all these things. Okay. Oh, unsweetened coconut flakes, sweetener, coconut oil divided. Okay, so I'm just gonna use MCT oil, which is basically coconut oil, I think. And then we need chocolate chips, 3 tablespoons of butter, 12 almonds. Oh shoot, I hope the butter does not need to be gone because what I thought. 3 tablespoons of butter. Okay, coconut flakes. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Wait, I like this song. I feel like I've heard the song before. This one's from a drama, I feel like. Oh, is it not? Oh, 멈춰줘, Hazy. Sorry, I need to... It's from a Korean drama. Oh my gosh! Yes, no wonder. Okay, I need to add that to my playlist. This drama, it's called Queen of Tears. So good. So good. Okay, honestly, who took my chocolate chips? Who took my chocolate chips? My chocolate chippies. Chips. I got it. Coconut flakes, sweetener, oil, butter. Okay, great. Continue to eat chocolate. Yeah, this chocolate actually is like pretty yummy. It's like dark-ish, but not too dark. And then there's no added sugar. So then it's like keto friendly too. By the way, have any of you guys heard from Meowing or Annabelle? I hope he's doing okay. Once he comes back, we should all do a karaoke night to celebrate his return. Hopefully he's recovering well. Food processor. Oh, food processor. Okay, well, my food processor is kind of small, so hopefully it works. Okay, so to our food processor. We're going to add our ingredients. Just finished a drama called It's Okay Not to Be Okay. That was very good. I watched that one. That one I love too. So basically the actor from that one, if you like it, Kim Soo-yeon, he is the main actor in this It's Okay, this drama, The Queen of Tears. It's actually like really, really good. Like there's so many plot twists and it's funny. And then the actors and everyone is so good. It's really, really good. Highly recommend if you like Korean dramas. Even if you don't like Korean dramas. Okay, place the coconut flakes. Okay, so you guys aren't gonna like this because it's going back to the cup system. I need 1 1/4 cup coconut flakes. 2. Part of the reason I want to eat this is because I have been watching so many like videos on Dubai chocolate, and clearly that is not keto friendly too. And I feel like this is like a good substitute for that. 3. 4. 5. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. To those of you who don't like coconut, eat it. Eat it. And tell me you don't like it. It tastes so good. I'm so confused. Why don't you like coconut? So does that mean you don't like coconut water either? Korean Odyssey is also, yes, Korean Odyssey is amazing. I also love like Lee Seung-gi. He's such a good actor too. Korean Odyssey, also top 10 for me. I will eat it. Yeah, I don't want to force you, but then I didn't know there was this huge like lots of people don't like coconut. I'm like shocked. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not gonna be welcomed in Hawaii. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone can go to Hawaii, but like, how do you not like it? I'm very confused. Butter and 2 tablespoons of coconut oil. Okay, how much butter? We need 3 tablespoons of butter. Softened. Okay, that's great because this is not softened. So I'm gonna try microwaving this for like 10 seconds. Is this microwavable paper? I don't know. It kind of looks like parchment paper, so I'm just gonna say it can be. And then hope for the best. Fresh coconut is even better. Packaged stuff can be overly dry though, which is probably why. That is true. I totally agree. Like when you go to Thai restaurants and there's those like fresh baby coconuts where you can like drink the coconut water from the coconut and then you can carve out the coconut flesh and eat it. That is like yum. And I do agree. It is very different from the dry ones. So perhaps that's where we start off. But then I also love the crunch of the like 3/4 of it. And in case you're like, oh my god, that looks like a heart attack with a bunch of fat, like yes, it's supposed to be. So I need 2. Oh my gosh, this is so... Actually, I'm kind of concerned. I don't think this counts as coconut oil. Oh shoot, I shouldn't do this, but this is way too liquid. Oh, what a waste. I'll just... Okay. Oh, this was kind of expensive. I'm like not sure what to do. Do I pour it back in? Okay, maybe I can pour it back in. Okay, I'll just pour it back in. Giant mess. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, so because I actually do have like coconut oil, so I feel like I should use that. Mrs. Supremacy! Hello! Thank you so much for the 33 months. Okay, and now I'm realizing this coconut oil is also all melted because it's been so hot lately. Like, it used to be solid, but it's all melted. Oh well. 1, 2. I guess I could have just used the MCT oil. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna take this over and pulse it. Until well combined. Can y'all see? Oh, I can do it this way. There you go. There. Okay, the part I'm a little concerned about is the monk fruit sweetener does not taste good not cooked. Like, you can like chew on it and it tastes like sand. So I'm a little concerned now because I didn't realize this is how the recipe goes. Okay, place the coconut flakes, sugar, butter, 2 tablespoons of coconut oil into a food processor or blender and pulse until the mixture is well combined and has formed a thick mixture that clumps together. Form the mixture into 12 evenly shaped balls and place them on parchment-lined baking sheet, flattening them slightly with your hand. Press an almond into the center of each fat bomb bite. Place the tray into the freezer, set for 1 hour. Everything's 1 hour. The baking chips and the remaining coconut oil until... Oh, okay, so the rest is for later. Okay, well, I mean... Let's just try. Let's try. You know what? We trust the process. Maybe in the freezer something miraculous happens. Wow. Okay, so dish what it looks like. We need to form it into 12 balls. Flatten them. Let me wash my hands again real quick. These ones I feel like we can just put into the freezer, so that's fine if we don't. In the fridge. Wow. Okay, so let's see. Let me get a spoon. Oh gosh, this is what I was scared of. Okay, so the issue is that because the coconut oil melted, this is like not sticking together the best. Oh my gosh, this is such a mess. I think once the butter solidifies, it should stick a little better, so that's okay. Yeah, they don't look like they're sticking, yeah. Not sticking the best, but we'll make do. We'll make it work. We'll force it to work. Lately, all these, I've kind of like started to realize like for keto, you should just kind of just, you have to either put in a lot of effort into dessert and just know that it's gonna fail and still be okay with it, or just give up dessert. Or come up with like non-sweet versions of dessert that don't require all these fake sugar and stuff, because like for cooked food, it actually tastes pretty good, I feel like, for some of the keto alternative ones, but like using the fake sugar sometimes not working. Thus far, this is like third dessert that we're ruining. Because remember we made the keto creme brulee that last week? Did not work. We tried it twice using up the entire, what do you call it? Heavy cream. That did not work. And then we tried making the keto cobbler the week before that. That also did not work. Too much effort. Cooking at least save able. That's true. Yeah, I feel like cooking you can like add stuff, but like with some of these desserts, it's just you freeze them or you bake them, and you leave them or you take them, and it's like not working. I mean, if this does taste like Almond Joy, I'll be like ecstatic and be like, oh, gold, struck gold. But I just don't know that it's gonna work. I'm like not really, very doubtful. Even if the butter freezes, I don't really see this being able to stay stuck together. Maybe because like when oils do freeze, like they are more solid. So perhaps, maybe I'm just being overly skeptical and I should trust the process, but we'll see. I mean, it smells similar. So what you're saying is don't go on that diet. No, not necessarily. You can still have other desserts and other snacks. No, this one's falling apart. I think I actually do like keto. I would say I'm not able to strictly follow keto, so I don't think I'm like in ketosis ever, because like to actually be on keto and be on ketosis, like you have to do 3 things which are like really hard to do together. One is you have to have very high fat intake and you limit your carb count. That's like the basic part of it. But then for that to actually like almost trigger ketosis, like you also have to, you don't have to, but most likely, unless your body is like very easily going into ketosis, like you have to do intermittent fasting. So you're already kind of hungry and then you're already doing like intermittent fasting. So if you don't eat during your window at the right time, like you'll end up getting like really hangry. So then you won't make the smartest like eating decisions, which makes it really hard to be eating keto. And on top of that, the harder part in my opinion is like you need to exercise so that you burn your fuel source. But if you're already kind of like not eating carbs, which is your more natural fuel source, like you feel not as energetic initially. So it feels harder to work out. And then also if you do work out, then you feel extra hungry, so then you crave carbs. So it's kind of hard to do all three at once. So I've not been doing all three very successfully and been cheating here and there, but trying my best to stick to it. And then I feel like I see some results. Like I have definitely dropped some pounds. And then like I am sometimes less energy, but in a different way than when I was like binging on carbs. I don't eat carbs. Too salty for me. Not even a thing. Aren't carbs supposed to be like sacred? You're never supposed to eat them? How would you know they're too salty? Every time I think of carbs, I think of like the Avatar and like the moon and sun spirit. Or the, yeah, moon and sun spirit? I forget which one. Moon and earth spirit? Oh, you know what's good about this? Like, because it has coconut oil and it has kind of abrasive with the coconut flakes, it feels like my hands are super soft now. Going through that exercise. Okay, so to this, I just need to add an almond on top of each. Because it's an almond joy. It's an almond joy. You know what I just realized is really ironic? The almond joy is majority coconut. So they should have called it coconut joy to be more accurate, because the 90% of that candy, moon and water spirit. Oh, you're right, moon and water spirit. Yes. Yes, carbs remind me of moon and water spirit, which I wonder if they're coming up with All-Star Season 2 yet. Well, actually, they said they are. Yeah, there's like just a tiny little coconut on top. Okay, so this part is where things are gonna fall apart, because you're supposed to press in the coconut, but I feel like by doing that, I'm gonna break the almond joy part. The already delicate piece here is gonna be struggling. Oh, I kind of don't want to do this part. It's like they're already struggling to stay together, and now I'm making it worse. But I guess we must. Otherwise, it ain't an almond joy. You know what? I'm just going to place them on top, and then later on with the chocolate, we can force them to just stay. In which case, why am I even freezing the almond? I don't know. Because it's not really sticking. But oh well. Go for it. Go for it. Okay. Into the freezer. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's continue on making our gnocchi. One just blinked. Oh, really? Did it just blink? That's crazy that just melted. This was solid before. It's not expired. Okay, so for our gnocchi, we need to make our gnocchis. I know it has not been anywhere near an hour, but we just doing it anyway and see how it turns out. And then we'll kind of give them a second level of freeze. Googling why it's called almond joy. Oh, if it's mostly coconut. Drop me into rabbit hole. Mounds and Almond Joys are same product inside. What? Okay, that makes sense. When I saw the picture, it looked very similar. But Almond uses milk chocolate with almond on top, while Mounds uses dark chocolate. Oh, did not know that. Now it all makes more sense. Now we know. Ah, okay. Let me grab the dough. And here's the dough that has been sitting in the fridge for a little bit. And then let's just roll them out. Hope for the best. And then freeze them a second time before we fry them. Okay, so how do we do this? Y'all grab a spatula. Give this a rinse. Found an almond in my mouth. I guess that's how people, the original mound lovers felt. Okay, so this feels very sticky actually. This is very sticky. I'm kind of concerned. Oh my gosh, it is very sticky. So I'm not sure how. I see now why it says like you need to freeze it or something. Because there's also cheese in this, so it kind of like sticks to you. I do want to make it into the shape of a gnocchi though, if I can. I think we just need to work with it, but it's just going to be messy. That's alright. Oh my gosh, my hand is full of butter. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, this is very buttery. Okay, so I'm going to grab a fork because we want to make that indentation. And then I'm just going to think, we're playing with slime. We're playing with slime and it's just going to be messy. It's just going to be messy. That's the reality of things. Okay, that one's really big, so maybe I try to go for something a little smaller. Oh, you know what? I could just cut it with a fork, like that. And that works. That is a big gnocchi. That is a big gnocchi. Just put them on plates. I think that works. So I'll just try to do it like that. And then that still works as a gnocchi. You know what? Maybe I'll get a glove. Will this help or make things worse? I don't know. Oh my gosh, Cass, you're hilarious. Oh joy, at least there's an almond here for some good taste. But coconut is really good, guys. I'm so confused. Why is there this thought that it ain't? Okay, I came up with a system. I've come up with like a strategy. I'm gonna make this thinner and then I'm gonna use the fork to kind of cut out the pastas. And try not to warm it up too much with my hands. So I'm gonna use the fork. And then we just do design and there we go. There we go. Then we get a gnocchi. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to give cheesecake. Oh, it's working pretty well. It's actually not bad at all. I like coconut and coconut. High five, Mrs. Supremacy. I'm so glad I found another coconut lover. Yeah, I love coconut and coconut water. I buy coconut water in like bulk at Costco. Okay, and then I'm gonna put these guys into the freezer in batches too, so that I can just take out the first batch and cook with them while I make the rest. Okay, this actually doesn't look half bad. Maybe not the sexiest gnocchi in the world, but also not the worst. Dennis was like, what are you making on stream today? I was like, I'm making keto gnocchi and almond joy. And he's like, oh, joy. He doesn't trust or love all the keto food I've been making. So usually we eat different stuff. He didn't even try the soup I made last time, because that day we ended up going out to like a fair, but yeah, not showing the love for my keto cooking. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the freezer. Get it? Joy. Yeah. It's you and me against the whole chat. It is. But how could that be? How could that be? I'm so surprised. Because like in Hawaii, lots of people eat coconut. A lot of dishes have coconut in it too. And people love Hawaii. Plate. I'm quite proud of myself. I don't think the recipe suggested this method of making the gnocchi, like with the fork, but I came up with this on my own. Coconut itself, yes, tasty. And sweet, why? Oh. Tastes even better in sweet. Like, have you guys tried, like, Thai mango sticky rice, which has coconut milk? And it's sweet rice with coconut milk? It's so good. They're meant to be, I swear. Okay, there's another batch done. Nope. No. Thai mango with coconut milk is good because it's not sweet. What? Are you kidding me? It is super sweet. The temporary success of nearly every diet is actually owed to the change and the time your metabolism takes to get used to it. Okay, so like this is me being finding ways to justify me cheating, but I agree with that because I think if your metabolism gets too used to like a reduced form of caloric intake, like your body just kind of sustains itself at that lower metabolic level, especially as you get older. So on days where I like exceed my calorie intake, I'm just like, oh, this is just me confusing my metabolism so that when I actually have days where I meet my caloric deficit, then my body will be tricked into thinking that it's going to get like 2,000 calories, but in actuality, it only gets like 1,500 or something. So that's kind of like what I do with coffee too. I'm like, okay, I guess it's backwards, but I'm like, I'm going to limit my caffeine intake because I want my body to respond a certain way to caffeine, which sounds really strange that I'm doing stuff in like trying to trick or like control my body, but yeah. So it makes me feel less guilty about like your cheat days. I'm like, this is me confusing my metabolism. Is the point of cheat days to shock your body? Oh, I didn't know that's what other people like. That's actually what you're supposed to do. I thought that was like just cheat days was for your sanity. And then I thought I was like making this up. Reprogramming the Irene. Yes, seriously, it's so annoying. I'm like, I have to like program my body to function the way I would like for it to. Okay, guys, while I do this, I wish my hands were cleaner, but should we do another one? Another card while we wait? Okay, I want to play hide and seek in this room, okay? How should I hide? Okay, so you guys have to do it in my kitchen, okay? I have to play hide and seek in my kitchen. How should I hide? Number 1, least likely to be found. 10, most likely to be found. Okay, so state your guys's 10 is most likely to be found. Let me know where you guys think I should hide in my kitchen for most and least likely to be found. I don't think there's anywhere. You know what's funny? Or not funny, kind of strange. But do you guys ever think about this? I sometimes like wonder, I'm like, okay, let's say a crazy person breaks into my house. Where would I hide? Let's just say I'm in my kitchen or like I'm in my bedroom. Where would I hide? I like sometimes have these thoughts after watching scary movies. Okay, let's see. And then a lot of times it's like, I actually have a great spot for you guys. Or for maybe I shouldn't disclose this because then if someone actually breaks into my house, they'll know the first place to look into. Okay, people say, in the ceiling, become a stool, but not in the fridge, in the dishwasher, floor lamp. I play hide and seek in the kitchen before as a kid. I feel like as a kid you have so many more options though. With a carb, less likely, in the fridge, most likely. By standing very, very still, I become invisible to the naked eye. Do you know that Jeannie used to do that? As a kid, like playing hide and go seek, she would just like partially hide behind something and then close her eyes. And she's like, I'm hiding. Inside the top cupboards without the shelving. Oh, okay, that's pretty close to my answer too. I'll show you guys in a little bit in case you guys are ever in my kitchen and in need of hiding. But actually there's not that many places. If I can't see, you can't see me. Yes, that was Jeannie's genius theory. And she was so confused when my parents were trying to explain to her like that's not hiding, we can still see you. And she's like, why? But I can't see you. And it was really cute. Word question, Bubbly. Lore for the jewelry you're wearing. You don't have to answer. Oh. I should come up with something though to make it quite fantastic. So one day I woke up early and this magical cat showed up on my porch while I was drinking my coffee, just chilling there. And then the cat went like, hook, hook. And I was like, oh, Fairball. He's like, and then spat out this necklace. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. No, actually, the necklace is from a FabFitFun box. I have this like subscription box that I get like every quarter. And they send you different things in it. And this was one of the things that came. And I wore it a lot, actually, because it kind of looks like a Greek pendant. And so the first time I actually wore it was on Jeannie's stream, like 4 years ago now, I guess, when it was like a cooking stream. Oh, eyelash in my eye, but I can't do anything about it. And we had one of the streams we were doing like Greek food, and then that was the first time I wore it. And then I've been wearing it pretty frequently thereafter. Good night for like 5 seconds. Or a necklace Uncharted series playthrough. Oh, is that the song you're saying? Oh, okay. Also, let me just tell you after this strand, where I would recommend you hide in my kitchen. And I actually do think this would be the best place, but I can't guarantee you'll be comfortable there. But I think you have highest level of success of not being found there. But only do this if like you are in like an emergency, because I would not recommend you actually go up there. Well, I kind of gave it away. Okay. Almost done. I'll show you all the secret hideout. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. The rest I'm gonna just make a bit later, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna put those in the freezer too. Here's a gnocchi. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so do you see that space up there? It like definitely, if you go this way, you can fit. Like if you're like on the side, you can fit. And it's like all along the top and all along that top too. So we can hide a solid 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Yeah, 4 people can hide if we need to like hide from intruders. Yep, above. So whoever said above the cabinets or cabinet, you guys were right. Y'all were right. You have good survival instincts. 6 people if they don't breathe. Yeah, actually, like depending on how tall they are, 1, 2, 3. No, I feel like 6 would be kind of hard. I think this would fall, actually. Now that I think of it, I don't recommend you go up there, because I don't know how much weight all the cabinets could hold. These are floating ones, so I definitely wouldn't recommend this one. Like, but maybe that one, because that one's more secured by like floor to ceiling cabinets. But anyways, that's where I would hide. But I'm pretty sure there will be bugs and dust up there, so I do not recommend unless you are in a very emergency situation. Okay, so with that, let's go fry up our gnocchi. For our sauce, I'm going to cheat and use some sauce, like pesto sauce that I already have. And then put in some spinach. And what should we do for the meat part? I was gonna say this might be a sin to cook the prosciutto, but I'm gonna just put in prosciutto. if it's ready to cook, but we will see. Okay, we'll put in some spinach. So I'll make a red one and a green one, if I have enough. Okay, so first batch of gnocchi that went in. Oh, they're actually pretty hard. They're pretty hard. Like, I think they're pretty good. Okay, so let's go in. Some avocado oil. I hope this turns out good. I'm kind of nervous. It is blurred. No one's seeing anything. But there we go. Avocado oil. Okay, do you guys want to do one more question? Because I'm like so loving this game. I think this is one of the best game purchases ever. Okay, let me see if I can read it here. My social media account has been hacked. What did the hacker post? Least likely to get banned, get me banned. Most likely to get me banned. Okay. So I would say least likely to get banned would be like a derpy photo of me, like with a onesie upside down, or like weirdly something. So that would be 1. 10, most likely to get banned from social media. I guess something not PG, or something illegal, or something political. This question's like too obvious. Ah! It's burning. Oh my gosh, I didn't know it burns the diesel. Let me flip. Okay, so I guess I can't play a game of multitask while I do this. It burns. No, it's totally burnt. I didn't realize it would burn this easily. Ah, it burned. That is what will most likely get me banned from social media. Okay, let's try another batch, because this is like not working. I don't think this one's salvageable. No, this one's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Let's get another batch. Like, this side looks good, but... Oh, this side looks so good. Okay, I need to let it burn. It's not like completely burnt, but it is mostly burnt. So I don't think I should eat that one. But I kind of want to taste it though. Okay, this batch of 2 that went in. Hot oil. Okay, this time, let me just try to keep an eye on it a little bit better. But I also want to just try tasting it to see if it tastes okay. Because it's like burned, but not like completely burned. Here is me saying I'm going to keep my eye on it and then doing other things, but that's okay for a little bit, it's okay. You see? Okay, fine, it looks pretty burnt, but it looks more burnt on camera, I would say. That's pretty good. Does not taste like gnocchi at all, but okay, maybe it'll taste better once I put on some sauce. So, sauce, and I'm thinking of putting in some prosciutto and spinach. Spinach, where are you? Okay, and we're gonna use some sun-dried tomato pesto. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Please don't burn. This, which is truffle infused hot sauce. Looking interesting, but it'll work. I'm sure it'll work, hopefully. I think it's pretty much done. We're just gonna say it's done. Okay. Let's plate and eat. Kind of looks like tteokbokki at this moment. Certainly something. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. This pasta sauce is really good, I promise you. This pesto sauce is very, very delicious. And it has like the truffle sauce in it too, so it's gonna be extra good. Oh my gosh, it smells so good actually. Yay. Let's taste it. So the texture is not like mind-blowing when I tried the ones without the sauce that were partially burnt. Well, it's like, it looks really crunchy and good. It's just it's not as chewy as a real gnocchi. I think it's because we're using almond flour instead of real flour, but I think I probably like this better than cauliflower gnocchi. Not that I've tried cauliflower gnocchi. Not bad. Would I go through the trouble of making it again? Probably not. But will I eat this one? Because I'm hungry. Potato gnocchi, best gnocchi. I totally agree. I've made potato gnocchi before once. Like, I think a while back on stream. When I was at my prior apartment. And I loved it, loved it. It was so good. But, it ain't keto friendly. But it must not be half bad since I'm eating a lot of it. It's just, okay, like the flavor tastes really good, honestly, and I really like that the outside is crunchy, but it's not chewy at all. It's just, what does it feel like I'm biting into? It just feels like I'm biting into flavorless mashed potato. Like flavorless cardboard. That sounds really unattractive. But it's just, I think for gnocchi, I would expect it to be chewy, but it's not. So it's food, but not gnocchi. Yeah, it's food, but not gnocchi. That's a good way to describe it. Food, not gnocchi. Okay, But that's okay because we have dessert coming. Very questionable dessert coming. I'm trying to think, like, is there a way to salvage this gnocchi? Maybe if I use a different sauce. Yes, borderline is this food. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. Will I be putting effort into cooking the rest of the gnocchi? Probably not. I think that's at the level we're at. Luckily, I have dinner plans. I'm meeting up with a high school friend. So that's good. That says a lot, right? I feel like it does say a lot because I think usually when it's pretty good, after stream, if I don't get to use all the dough during stream, I will finish making it and like freeze it up. Like, you know the mozzarella sticks I made last time? I froze them. I've eaten them throughout the week. Dennis stole some from me. I was like, that's my keto mozzarella sticks. But then you know it's good. But this one, the dough is available, and I'm like, I don't think I will. I'm just wondering, like, if I added more xanthan gum, would it have made it chewy? I thought the xanthan gum is supposed to make it chewy. Like, I don't understand why it's not chewy. You're hanging out with a high schooler, right? Mm-hmm. I'm hanging out with Gen Alpha. No, I'm just kidding. Are they even Alpha anymore? I heard there's a generation after Alpha now. Like Gen Beta. I don't know how old Gen Betas are. But do y'all know any Gen Beta? I'm like, what? Dennis Motzi Menace. I think people have forgotten what a generation is at this point. That's true. For a long time, they say like, oh, those millennials. And then it became Gen Z. Now we're at Gen Alpha. No, we're Gen Beta. I'm Gen Redacted. At least Gen Omega sounds cooler. That does sound pretty cool. So, I feel like kind of bad for Gen Beta because it sounds like their whole life will be testing. They'll be guinea pigs. They'll be like the guinea pig generation. Oh, how do you live with AI? How do you live with flying cars? I don't know. Let's test it out. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding for all those who are Gen Beta, but Gen Chad? Oh my gosh, I love it. Hopefully after Gen Beta is the Gen Chad. Then the whole world will be like, bro, I don't even know what to say after that. Gen Beta is not a good name. Yeah, I guess it could be cool because it means maybe you're like at the forefront of everything, like you get the beta version, like you're the first to get to things, which sounds cool, but also you're testing everything. By that logic, Gen Alpha would have been even worse off because alphas come before betas and have more bugs and issues. Really? Do they actually call that like alpha testing? I've never heard that before though. I've heard like beta testing. I would have think like alpha Gen Alpha, which kind of makes sense. No offense to any alphas, but then I've heard, okay, maybe not, but let's just hypothetically say, I'm not saying this is true, let's just hypothetically say Gen Alpha is like very dominant, like very type A personality, which I am very type A personality. But in any case, let's just say that's their reputation, then that would follow very well. Because like alpha, you're like, it's like, I'm the alpha doggo, you know? Well, yes, that's what I was thinking of instead. Okay, let's try making our almond joy and hope it brings us joy. Cause this gnocchi was a gnocchi. It was a gnocchi. Okay, kind of concerned about this, but we'll try it anyway. So it says we are going to have chocolate in here. Chocolate. Where did chocolate go? Why am I struggling to find chocolate? Like I keep misplacing our chocolate. Oh, here we go. Okay. That gnocchi is so greasy. It's like greasing inside because it's like cheese. It's like cheese and then almond flour, which is also very fatty, that has been fried in oil, and then also what do you call it? Not pancetta. What was that thing? Prosciutto also is very oily. So I'm just like, right now. Hi, ankle! The hierarchy social model that introduced alphas as leader is very outdated. Oh, that is true, because it's not always that type of personality that is always at the top. Okay, let's hope this works and pray, but it probably also will not. So let's not waste too much chocolate, because we have very high hopes for this. Can you tell I'm sad? No. I've never had such a failed cooking stream before. Is it one of my worst failed cooking streams? I'm kind of like trying to think. Which one's worse, this crunchy one or that one? Maybe I need to wait till it cools and then it'll become more crunchy. No. Nope, that didn't fix the issue. Okay, let's see if this works. So it's saying to add coconut oil to this. Oh gosh. I'm just going to steer more toward just adding butter because don't want to waste the butter. Maybe I will regret this and then I realize that I should have followed instructions, but that's okay. Let's microwave for 15 seconds. Camera death. One still number one? What? If I may, I was awake for the alien landing question. The first thing I would say is milk or cereal first. Their answer would dictate war or not. Oh, great. I like that. I like that question. It's like, we will leave your fate. We will leave the fate in your hands. But there's the right answer. Get it right. I would start war. I would be that alien that starts war. So I stand by my answer. I stand by my answer solidly. Milk first, always. Yeah, that's right. Try coming for me. Let's start this war. Let's start this war. I'll be the last milk samurai standing. Okay, this needs to okay, another round of 15 seconds. Okay, you guys want another question? Oh, this has to do with social media too. Let's see, I can't see. I'm updating my social media profile. What do I enter as my relationship status? Oh, least confusing versus most confusing. Okay. Okay. Least confusing versus most confusing. Social media status. Oh, relationship status, not just any status. Is it a drop-down menu or is it open menu? I feel like it's probably open menu now, right? Oh my gosh, I love it, Russ. It's complicated. Yes, I guess that would cause a lot of confusion. Don't ask. It's complicated. You don't want to know. You know what's another one that could cause most confusing? It depends. So it's like, it depends on who's asking. Do I like you or not like you? Relationship in the void. A toad. What does that mean? What does a toad mean? Okay, also I'm realizing this might not be the best chocolate for this, but pending. Oh my gosh, I love that! That is so cute. I love the pending one. That's genius. Okay, so this is frozen. And surprisingly, it is all together. It is all together. What? No way. Is this the cooking portion that saves the day? I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna also just like melt this a little bit more because I feel like it could do better. It's almost there, but could do better. It's like a little too thick. But I also feel like maybe it's too thick because it's burning. But then I wish it would be a little more loose. So maybe I put in the rest of the butter. Yes, and then do it for 10 more seconds. Let's see the other ones. In a relationship with work. No! Don't do that! That's too sad. Least, single, most, my life belongs to one true eldritch god of the void. Long may he slumber and sacrifices wake him at the eve of the apocalypse, ready to mingle. Look at this. Oh no, I overdid it. It was actually better before. Okay, so I completely overdid this, overmixed it, and now it's could have been good, but I just ruined it. And it got overcooked. Yeah, okay, but we'll just see how this works. Let's see if this even works. If this doesn't work, we'll have to go for another second melting. Okay, you know what? Maybe this will work. It's gonna be a very, very, very thick coat. This is not gonna be almond joy. Ah! Nope, almond falling off. Almond falling off. Almond's like, I jump ship. This is a lost cause. The almond's trying to move. The almond's trying to just leave. Okay, let's maybe use the power of the chopstick. Irene Jeannie played a free game on stream called Duranko Wonko. She said you should play it too, and she said you would really Duranko Wonko. That sounds so cute. Oh my gosh, it's not even sticking to the bottom. This chocolate doesn't even want to stick. It's like, ew, I don't like coconut. I'm one of those people who don't like coconut. Stop forcing. Tastes like burnt chocolate. Yeah. Oh no. Told you. Because it is. Okay, but like, it didn't like straight up completely say burnt chocolate on it. Guess it did. Okay. Guys, well anyway. It is what it is. At least the almond tastes good. Yeah, at least the almond tastes good. So even though the cooking part did not go today, I had so much fun hanging out with all of you. Thank you for being amazing. Unfortunately, my heart is broken because it doesn't work once I have two cameras going. But yes, thank you for being here. Have a fantastic weekend. Big true. The almond is always dry. Agreed. Wait, is Jeannie streaming today? I feel like, because I'm not sure if she's like packing for her move. Silva, thank you so much for the 43 months. As always, thank you for streaming and thank you for being here, Silver. She trying to. Okay, well then, yes. Okay, is she on? Her title change. Okay, so maybe we won't be able to raid because I don't want to send you into her void. But yes. If she does stream, I'll see you on her stream, but we're gonna manually raid. So yes, go raid, and I will see you guys very, very, very soon on Tuesday. Have a fantastic weekend. I love you. Bye bye. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Les Mister and Mr. Supremacy. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Goodbye.